Yeah, we find her, the beautiful girl we've been missing. We wanna have her kissing. We find her, now we in love. Say Gosso, the remix.
DMB, Tuck Spice, remix.
Now if I had to lose you like a bad phone connection, I'd change my game to get a better reception. Sit back, let's start this interaction. Don't fight the feelings, just a chain reaction. Your heart won't give you the wrong instructions. Like my GPS, yes, I got the right direction. We gotta merge together like a road intersection. Last stop is gonna be my love and affection. I ain't like the mother dudes, they wanna call you shorty, but I'ma call you a beautiful girl. I took your picture home, my mama saw it, she's a very, very beautiful girl. I wanna put you in my video, cause you're so beautiful. You're a beautiful girl. So when you hear us in your radio, turn up your stereo. It's beautiful girl.
Gotta find a shorty, what's worth of a lady. It's nice, but maybe doesn't look like 40. It's taking a little time. I wasn't seeing no signs, any traces of my baby. Who's gonna be my baby? But I thought I'm gonna take my time. Within took a long fine eye. I saw a shorty passing by. She's got this very pretty smile. It was right at the bus station. I tried to make a conversation. Holding her arms, feeling so charmed. I felt this sensation. It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. Now I realize I found me a beauty. Beautiful girl. She's a model, she's so fine. I just wanna take it by. Beautiful girl. Sparkling eyes are killing time. I found me a beautiful girl.
My wish came true when I saw you, girl. God must have blessed me with your beauty, girl. Looking so right from your head to your toe. Shaped like a cocoa bottle with a smile of a queen. My queen to be, you my destiny. Got a body of a goddess with your beauty. I'm impressed and I'm never in distress. Come on over and be mine. Been searching for a man and now all the cats keep looking to mine. With a sexy walk and a sexy talk. She must be from the planet called the sexy world. I know I ain't tripping, better yet I'm thinking put a ring on the finger. We look good together. Take your place in my heart. With your beauty I'ma say that I'll never turn away. Who would think I'm in love?
Such the way she smiles at me just really makes me weak. The way she speaks to me just really make me go so weak. Keep staring in her eyebrows. All I kept on saying is wow. Your beauty shines and breeze at night. All I really want in my life. Oh yeah. It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. Fine brown eyes. I found me a beauty. Beautiful girl. She's my model. She's so fine. I just wanna take it. Beautiful girl. Sparkling eyes, killing tight. I found me a beautiful girl. Yeah, beautiful girl. What beautiful girl, yeah. Beautiful girl.
Damn. Money. You seen her? Hot Ice. Have you seen her? LP. Have you seen her? I'ma go over to Tux Bites. I know you've probably seen her. He has a lot of beautiful girls with him. Tux, it's DMB, baby. Look.
Beautiful.
I look for a while, but I can't seem to find a beautiful girl so I can make her mine. Time after time I've been searching for a while, but every girl I meet never seems worthwhile. What can I do? I pray to God for an answer. I feel pains in my heart like cancer, and when I find her, I'm gonna romance her. Lace of her presents and gifts, call me Santa. Claus, I make a heartbeat pause. That's my girl, homeboy, not yours. The girl of my dreams, she's more than I ever thought. Show me ass and culture. I think I'm getting punked. She's what I really want, so I'ma go get her. Since I'm a go getter, you know I'm gon' get her. And I will give her the world. Anything for my beautiful girl. Psych. Ooh,
It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. Fine, brown eyes. I found me a beautiful girl. She's my model, oh, she's so fine. I just wanna take it beautiful girl. Sparkling eyes, killing time. I found a beautiful girl.
Girl, it's your love that I've been missing. I miss all your hugs, your touching and kissing. Make love on the floor, the couch in the kitchen. One love enough, we done enough.
All right, what's going on?
Hi.
Hello, welcome back. We have her here today, and she's on time.
I'm always on time.
Oh, you forgot last time.
What happened last time?
You came all fashionably late. Remember that? How's everyone doing?
Why did I come fashionably late? Before you start throwing me under the bus.
Why? Tell me why.
No, you tell me why. I don't remember.
I don't remember. But
These are the issues.
you were fashionably late, but we accepted it with love. But welcome back
Thank you.
to the Men of Prestige. Welcome to LOLA and OLA. We're also going live on LOLA and OLA simultaneously. How's everyone doing? Let me just hit that. As you're coming in, do me a favor. Hit that like button, share and subscribe. Share and subscribe. Where's everybody? D-Love. Oh, D-Love is here. Hey, D-Love. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Where's Chinye? Where's Natu? Where's everybody? All right. We had a few topics to talk about today. We're going to be jumping right in. But let's do some house rules. Let's do that really quickly before we get started. Like I said, do me a favor, hit that like button as you're coming in. Okay, thank you. This is Men of Prestige, but today we're also going live at LOLA and OLA at the same time. So today is the day we tape our monthly stuff with my wife. So this is live, but it's as live as it gets. You know, so welcome. I see Chinye, welcome. Over here, we talk about relationships, we talk about self-power, social, emotional intelligence. We also talk about seduction and attraction. These are extremely hard things to do. They are easier said than done. Just keep that at the back of your mind. Okay? Extremely hard. But today we're going to talk. If you want to download Wife and I's book, this book right here, this one. As a matter of fact, let me just go ahead and show that on the screen before we continue. If you want to download that book for free, you can go to loveandprestige.com. Also, just in case you don't know, we now have a 30-day smart relationship guide. I have to get used to saying it. Smart relationship guide. It's a 30-day boot camp, okay, that you can join, okay, for free, okay. Pre-marital, during marriage, after marriage, doing it all over again. You want to learn how to do this the right way. You want to engage your full power, okay, then this is a good program to go through. It's a 30-day boot camp, smart relationship guide. Oh, we already updated the screen. I could just read the screen. Okay. Smart relationship guide. So you just go there, loveandprestige.com. That's how you sign up for that. You should start going through that right now. The issue with the email is fixed, I think. So you should be getting email, a regular email, daily email from me at least, to remind you to go in there and take care of that daily situation. All right. What else do we have today? If you're not yet a part of the gang on WhatsApp, go join lolanola.com/WhatsApp. That takes you directly from a phone into the group. If that doesn't work, you can send a WhatsApp text to +1 732 305 8577. All right. With that being said, let me take that off our face. All right, good. Let me come back to the chat. See who they there. Chinye, how far are you there? Good to see you. See, I day here washing my daughter's hair. Good. That sounds good. Mrs. MOP looking beautiful as usual.
Thank you.
Wait, you accept that name? You're Mrs. MOP. I'm not even MOP. Why are they calling you Mrs. MOP?
I guess you're Mr. MOP.
Wala, all right. So we're here. We're going to have a conversation today. There's not much video we need to react to. I think there might be 2. All right, yeah. Let's deal with this one first. Okay, let's deal with this one first. I just saw this posted by, I think it's Film Girl. I think Film Girl posted this in the group. So we're just gonna react to this, watch it and react to it together. And then maybe we have another 4 different subtopics. We're not gonna spend too long. We have to be done by 7 p.m. You're about to say you're right.
Oh, we'll be done at 7?
I'm trying to.
Oh, and that's not too long.
No.
Oh,
These people will hang out with me for 7 hours.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You said not too long. I thought an hour.
1 hour.
That's what I was thinking.
Can you and I talk for 1 hour?
No.
Okay.
Can you talk for 1 hour?
Yeah.
No.
I've done it before. Ask them. I did that 2 nights.
But that's not your average. Is it your average?
No, it's not.
Exactly.
But
right.
but I can. The question is, can I?
No, I can. But you, no.
Nah. Let's agree. See, we disagree. Anyway, I'll be right back. We'll be right back so we can get started.
This Nigerian
All right, so she just posted this video. Let me back this up a little bit. Wala. All right, there you go. So let's watch this together. And Nigerian man who arrived UK 3 months ago arrested for harassing teenage girls. Have you seen this? You seen it?
I saw it around the way. Yes, I did.
Okay, I'm watching it for the first time. I think I've seen something like that too, but let's just watch it.
This Nigerian man in the UK has now landed himself in a big mess. His name is Kenneth Cyril, and he arrived the UK on a study visa just 3 months ago in February 2023.
Okay.
This is what happens when you mess with our children.
Who's really the
Kenneth was accused of chatting and sending random manipulative messages to female citizen children of 14 and 15 years old and below.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Stop saying sorry because you're not.
You're
not saying sorry. Stop saying sorry because you're really not sorry. Because see, if you were sorry, you would never have done it in the first place.
It's temptation, you know.
Wait.
Temptation for what?
Wait, that's an
you
Indian
attracted
person?
to kids?
The UK police arrived his residence with enough evidences to nail him, and at first he tried to deny and give false excuses and further request for their forgiveness.
You will be arrested today, yeah?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, sorry isn't good enough.
It's temptation.
Please.
Temptation.
We need help.
Temptation.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What's going on here?
The police.
Gradually, Kenneth began to confess to the team after he was told the name of the young girls he has been chatting and sending messages to.
We chat. They were like, they like me. I told them, how old are you?
Excuse me. They like you.
I told them, how old are you?
One is 14.
Yes, I told them, how old are you? They said, they are 14.
Yeah.
I told them, okay. I told them, how old are you? They said, they are 14. Yes, I told them, how old are you? They said, they are 14. Yes, I told them, how old are you? They said, they are 14. Yes, I told them, how old are you? They said, they are 14. They said, I Then why you chatting me up?
No.
I,
I have seen everything you have sent to these children. It's been sent across to me. I have seen everything. What you have said to these kids.
The police disclosed to him that he was constantly asking for the home address of the kids. He was always requesting for the pictures and private photographs of their body from time to time, and that he continued to manipulate them by asking various sensitive questions like if they were virgins, their body counts, asking if they were alone, and even asking about their parents.
Newscaster is distracting me.
Sorry is not an answer. That is a load of bull, right? One, you were speaking to a 14-year-old child and you kept asking her for her address. Constant pestering for her address.
well, I'm not lying. No, the fact that when I saw them online, I was
Would
like,
I say 3?
no.
Would I say...
So I was like, how you doing? Hope you are good.
This I was like,
They told me, some of them say people who are working in the bank, that kind of thing, and I said, okay, no problem. That maybe we can be friends, maybe hang out, you know. That's it. No, I just want maybe since we met online, maybe I can, you know, have nothing. I don't want anything.
Why did you not go for an adult? Why did you go for these children?
No, I don't want anything intimate. Just that I just want maybe like since we are friends online, I can see maybe have my friends' pictures. Maybe sometimes I just see the picture, say hello, you know. Nothing bad. I don't have any bad intention.
You do not have any bad intention.
His defense and explanation seems to be working out, and yet again he tries his best to convince the detectives that he meant nothing bad to the children.
Right? You asked the child, did she love you?
No, she was like keep on chatting. I was like, do you like me?
No. Do you want me? There you are. You called the child sweetheart. Did she like older men? Did she want to have sex with you? Why would a 14-year-old want to have sex with you?
No, the first one I told her, no, you don't chat me. How old are you? Say 14. I told her.
Why the fuck you?
I told her not to do it.
What age is the consent here?
I just want to know, maybe to know why, if she can do such a thing, you know.
I'm actually getting angry.
What?
This is real kids I'm talking about.
I'm sorry.
Real kids. Sorry, I'm not accepting your sorry. Because if it had been the parents come here, it would have been even worse.
Okay.
Kenneth realized that he has been caught red-handed with evidences of his own messages, and he began to beg for forgiveness.
I'm so sorry. It's never happen again.
Do not.
Don't be getting down, Rick.
I'm sorry.
We don't accept apologies.
I'm sorry.
At the end of the day,
Kenneth was shown his own chats and messages disturbing and inviting the little girls to come to his residence and even pass the night in his home. He was shown his chats requesting the little girls for their bedroom pictures, and at some points he stayed up till 12 midnight talking to the girls about different laying styles and positioning. He felt pity on himself and tried all his possible best to defend and maneuver the questioning, but the glaring evidences were just too much.
I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm sorry.
you wanted the child to go to your house. You wanted her to kill you. You wanted her to stay overnight.
No, I just wanted to know what you say. I don't mean it. Like that.
Why the fuck you lying?
I mean it, okay? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It will never happen again.
You've been speaking to two 14-year-olds. You've been speaking to a 15-year-old, and God knows how many other real kids you've been speaking to.
Is this sorry or you got caught?
Know of.
What you done?
Why did you tell the child you were a virgin?
Huh?
No, I just wanted to.
Why the fuck you?
He says a virgin.
Doing that in being a child is bad. So I wanted to caution the first person I told her, don't do that.
Sound like you knew they were children.
Kenneth Cyril was accused of sending pictures of himself showcasing his body, his manhood, and where he was putting on only short boxers to entice the girls. However, he blamed everything on temptation and begged fervently, but sadly his apologies were not accepted. And the most shameful part of the questioning was when he was asked if that is what he does in Nigeria, his home country.
Do you do this in Nigeria? Do you abuse kids in Nigeria? What age is illegal consent here? In your country, but you think you come from Nigeria to come here to groom and... Is the children in Nigeria your friends? In Nigeria did you have children that was friends?
Of course.
Yeah, and you wanted to see them in the shower and all? In Nigeria, did you want to see them kids in the shower? Did you want to see the kids in Nigeria? Did you want photos of them in the shower? Or is it just here in Northern Ireland? Can you not answer that? Right, see, but you came here. How long have you been here?
February.
February, March, April, May. 3 months. You've been in our country.
Wahala. Thoughts, babe. Let me hear you. Let me hear your thoughts on this. Hold on 1 second. It's already true. It's already happening.
Yeah.
Because the worst thing you want to, Jesus Christ, it's crazy.
This stupid guy, I can guarantee you this is not the first time he's doing this.
Yeah.
If you go and look at his history, he's been doing it from Nigeria. Because Nigerians, those kids don't have a voice, unlike all this abroad Peking. Because sometimes what these people don't know is that they actually disguise too as kids online to catch pedophiles. Because this is very common around here. I think I heard of a story like this that happened to someone too over here. Someone that we didn't expect that was trapped into something like this. You can't be talking to children, talking about showing your... And if you remember when we're growing up, when I was growing up, I was barely maybe 12, 13 years old because I have, I matured quickly with my, yeah, this part of me. All these stupid men will be chasing you. All the useless uncles. It's the same behavior. They're pervs. He just got caught. It's just sorry that he got caught. And I'm happy he got caught. And they should send him to where they send those kind of people. But I also feel bad for, I would say parents should just pay attention to their children as well. Because a lot of girls, like young girls online, when you look at their profiles, the people following them are agbalagbis, like old men. There's so many stories over here. There was a girl that was tricked online and she was locked up in a shed. I think this happened in Texas. You just have to
the one you were
careful.
watching the other time?
Yeah, you have to be careful.
It's a crazy story.
Men like this, they exist. They've always been around before social media. It's not that they are catching them. I don't feel sorry for him. And it does not represent Nigerian. They should just treat him the way they caught him. They should stop mentioning Nigerians' name. Which one is
Thank
Nigeria?
you. I'm glad you ended with that.
Now. They are pervs over here.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't call them Americans. They just call
everywhere.
them perv.
They're everywhere. Let's be clear.
They're everywhere. So it's not representing us. Yeah. So they should put him away for life.
Yeah, they're everywhere. And I think men understand this. There's consequences for bad behavior, right?
Yes.
We know this, right? Like even if begging, you can beg if you want, but you have to eat the repercussion of this type of behavior. It
Terrible.
is what it is, Same thing my husband just said. Not bad.
Yeah.
Yes, at 15, one useless uncle was toasting me. Ew. I told on him and my uncle gave him an irony.
That's good.
Voila. The unfortunate thing is he will go into prison and get to have good life there. There's good life in prison. I didn't hear that one.
American prison. No, he's in Ireland, right? So I don't know how their prison.
Solom Collier, shout out to you. He said,
they get vitamins.
Make the carry him go Kuje prison. Okay, so I think this person's comparing the
American prison
here
with Nigeria
to
prison.
Okay,
Yeah.
in that
They
way.
enjoy here now.
Yeah.
They get snack, they get food, they
God
get...
forbid. Freedom, like, mate. No, I understand what you're saying, though. Me King says, I remember a reverend father trying to kiss me in the name of prayers at age 16 or 17. Is it by force to be reverend
She
father?
said, thank God I opened my eyes.
Only to see him coming. Yay! Oh
my God. Thank God you were like...
Oh, good.
my God.
Gatti. Hey, Gatti. Gatti says ew. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I think this is just crazy. It's crazy, you know. But I see it as a sickness.
It is.
Some people will say, "Oh, does that mean they don't know?" I see it as a sickness that you need to go to jail for. That's precisely what I'm saying. Okay?
No, I see it as, I agree that it's a sickness, but they should put them where they put the monsters, because you're not fit to live among us.
Yeah, if you're
That's
going
what
to
it
hurt
is.
children and you're going to hurt people in society, you can call it any name you want. Sickness, disease, you call it anything you want, but you need to put away.
Yep.
If you're going to hurt the rest of society.
That's right.
You know, and I say that with whatever empathy you think you deserve for that type of behavior. Oh, it's just sickness. I know. But you should be put away, and it should not be tolerated, especially when children are involved.
And
It's
should
just
be
a no.
registered as a sex offender if they ever get out. Because that's one thing I don't think they're doing in Nigeria yet. I don't know. Apparently there are laws, but they're not enforced. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Told my girls no hugging
Yes, so.
of any uncle that come visit my house. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
They're
with
not
that.
sitting on uncles' laps, because some uncles are crazy, yo.
Is that realistic though? An uncle comes over and carry your baby girl.
Why do you want to put my baby girl on the lap?
Where would you put it on my head?
And you know where I'm coming from saying that.
I know.
I don't
but,
trust people
But I'm
when
just
it comes
being.
to that.
I'm also being trying to bring some reality into it. If you have an uncle that you're also very comfortable with, and you're present, it's not like you're not present. They carry your baby. They're not gonna put them on the head. I mean, it's just when you
No,
say
I think-
don't put them on lap. Is that an hyperbole or something?
I think.
Do you really mean that?
I really mean that. Okay. I really.
Or it depends on what part of the lap.
Really
Voila.
mean that.
Hey.
Okay. And the reason why I say that is because of the few negatives, right?
Right.
I'm sorry. The other people have to collect. We're not saying all uncles are bad, but in 2023, be aware things are happening. And any uncle should be understanding of that. Like, why do I need to carry this
So
girl on my lap?
I'm not
Don't
mentioning
carry.
names.
Yeah.
But I'm not mentioning names. But we have uncles, my friend, your brother, my brother, that come through. We have a daughter. They carry her.
You can
Where did they
hug
put her
and
again?
just no. Let her sit down. I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm sorry. Big the
It is this
awareness. Look, we can't take any chances. Things are happening.
Okay. All right.
People
Found-
protect your children. I mean, I sound paranoid, but I'm saying this.
I personally don't even.
I'm saying
Uh-huh.
this from experience. So please protect your children. Period.
Yeah,
And
because
if any uncle does not understand that, they can get out. How about that?
Because I personally don't carry babies. Yeah,
You don't carry them on your lap.
That's not mine, my baby. I don't carry babies. I generally don't. Listen, babies. I love my kids, but babies, that's not. That's a completely different story. So I can say hello to baby. I can give them a handshake and give you a hug. They are like just now. Our little niece, and she said, "No, right back." I said, "No, give me a hand."
I gave
Right.
my niece
So,
a high five. I
Right.
don't even
But
do the.
now speaking of, you're also saying just men or women too?
Even
Don't carry-
women self. Do you know that there are women molesting little girls? Like, look, what is all this holding people's children down?
Well, a ton. The one that I've always hated. Don't kiss my baby in the mouth. I hate
Yeah,
that.
people kissing,
I don't care how
people
close.
touching people, and
I don't care how
Too
close you
much.
are to our family. Do not kiss my. I've always don't like that.
people
It just,
kissing people on the lips.
But I also know how difficult it is to, and that's the part I'm trying to shed light on, to come off as rude. That's like, don't, like there's a part of you that that they're showing that baby love, but some people just don't know the lines. That's your boundary, right? And you don't want to be offensive to them, or you don't want to come off as you are too uptight or anything like that. So really, what I really want to say is don't kiss the baby in the mouth. That's really what I want to say.
When it comes to my kids, you can call me up top, just fine. I don't mind. But I'm saying there's a Yoruba adage that say "Èèyàn burúkú òun ló ba èèyàn dáadáa jẹ́." There's some laws that need to be put in place to protect young children. You don't have to wait for, oh, that uncle is a nice uncle. There's so many people that you think they're nice. By the way, it's just like a few bad ones, but they don't write it on top of the head that this person is a bad person. And you just never know. And I've heard so many stories.
Look at this comment, sorry. Found later from friends that the same Reverend Father as the virgin lots of young girls in church back then.
You see?
He.
See what I mean? We have to be aware. We have to watch out for our children. Look out for them. Sometimes we're in denial. Oh, but everybody I know they are good people. You don't know which one is really a pedophile. They don't write it on the head.
Yeah. Kathy says it's sad because carrying a baby shouldn't be a bad thing, but the pervs have turned it into something disgusting.
Exactly.
That kissing on the mouth is a no. I have very blurry. Shout out to everybody that said happy birthday to our son 2 days ago.
Thank you guys.
You know, I have blurry, but I feel, baby, I don't want to throw you under the bus or anything like that. Just remind me, because I do have blurry memories of things from years past. Yes.
I remind you.
I feel like I've said no. Our auntie should not kiss the baby in the mouth.
You've always said that.
And you were like, it's not a big deal.
No, on the mouth, black hair. On the cheek is not a big deal, but on the mouth, no, that's always a big deal.
Okay, I have blurry memories.
I'm sorry.
I just feel like this is a
you
thing
can
that
transfer something now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes they just consider it like it's like you can see the part of it that's they're being friendly, but you're like no, like don't. Even if it's too close to the mouth, it's like, why are you that close to breathing inside the baby's mouth?
Yep, you can transfer whatever you get.
Okay.
Sometimes.
All right, let's just boundaries, when it comes to kids, because again, as much as you might have good intentions, just keep in mind that there are people out there that may take advantage of it to perpetuate bad behavior.
Yes.
My kids do not hug, kiss, or call anyone uncle, auntie. I can't trust any gender with my kids.
Okay. I don't blame you.
Yeah. Let's see here. Kathy says, I agree kissing a baby is a no because people can transfer herpes.
Word. Before you know, your baby is breaking out. You're like, what happened?
Yeah. I guess there's too many reasons to not even tolerate
this.
There's
so many reasons.
No, don't do that.
So many reasons. I was watching some ladies. I was watching this show on YouTube, and it, people come and share their, trauma and everything. And this lady was saying that she was molested by a housemaid in Nigeria. That's a lady molested her, making her touch her in parts that you can't even describe right here. Like now, our own paranoid, and she couldn't tell her mother because mommy is too busy working, and when mommy is around, she's cranky because she has overworked herself.
Right.
So imagine now she grew up to be someone paranoid. She has cameras all over her house, everywhere.
Yeah.
And she does have help, but she sees everything on camera.
Yeah.
You can't judge someone like that and say, why are you the way you are? Please, if you've gone through something, you don't want that happening to your children or even people that you love. But things are happening. People are gross. People are monsters sometimes.
Yeah.
And you need to protect your children. Period.
Shout out to Natu for the $20. She said, happy birthday to the young men. You know what time it is, right? Thank you so much. Hey, everybody, go support Natu. She sells colognes. Instagram, Qualisa. That's correct, right? Natu, I think that's correct. Qualisa.ing. Go support her.
Inc.
You agree? INC. You agree that those colognes are good, right?
I loved it. Okay. I love the cologne. I do.
Good.
It smells really good. Thank you.
Yep. So go support her. Absolutely. At qualisa.inc on Instagram. Go check them out over there. Thank you, Natu. Natu says, my friend's baby is at my house for 2 days. My husband does not even sleep on the same bed with us. I wouldn't. If it's not my baby, I'm not on the same bed with them. When the kids sleep over, he does not even want me to leave her with him and go. Yeah, please. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree with him on that.
I don't blame
Listen.
him.
Why should they even kiss a child that is not yours in the first place? So usually they're aunties and uncles, and they're usually your own sibling, and they just
friends, Seth. Even some church members will
I say
try to
usually,
kiss your baby.
not all of them. I say usually, right? The most difficult one is that they are really that close, and you really don't want to. This is their niece, their nephew, and a part of you don't want to slow them from hugging their niece or uncle. Sometimes they take them on to the movies, they take them out and stuff like that, right?
No kissing on the mouth. Okay.
So that's why. But like I said, when it comes down to certain types of boundaries, you just have to express it. If you express it one time, you usually don't have to do it again. And no matter how difficult it is, just knowing the world we live in right now, because some of these people, like the guy we just played, that's somebody's family, that's somebody's uncle, and you leave your child with that kind of person.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. Now from small manners they take enter.
Yes, so
stamp of approval from Lola. Yes, you got that. Not to. I never kissed my niece before. Me, I can't wait with people's spoon. I hug them and stuff, but I've never kissed them. Yeah, it's just something that people should be aware of. But some people want more. What do you say that in English? Some people just don't know until you fully express it. They lack self-awareness. You have to spell everything out for them. Right. And if you are that person, I might spell it out for you. I will spell this one out for you. But yes. Let's do this. We'll be right back. We got some more stories to cover, okay? All right, actually, before we get into this one right here, let's do this topic right here. Yeah. Let's go here. There's something you posted from Antifunke Dollars. Now, if you're not following at Lola and Lola.ig, if you want to hear from her from time to time, make sure you're following her. Look at you, baby. You have to come closer to me. See?
Oh.
Yeah, not that. This one.
Oh my God.
So.
Then you.
No, I do. Don't worry. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So let's do this. That's why I backed it up. All right. So let's do this. Yeah. All your donations are highly appreciated. We'll buy cameras and stuff like that when the time comes, so that we can have multiple angles and the fancy stuff.
Okay.
So just keep that at the back of your mind that any donations, members, D-Love, Natu, all of you that donate or you're a member, it's highly appreciated because that goes towards all that. So thank you. All right. So this one. Let's see here. So like I was saying, if you're not following her, you're missing out. Let's play this video right here of Antifunke.
You cannot take care of everybody. No, it's a complete statement. Grandmothers, fathers, cousins, you send money. So, you send this, you send, and some of them even turn around and they bite you. Some of you cannot put your children in good school because of extended family members. I want you to unlearn today. When last did you treat yourself to a dinner? You invited yourself to a dinner. When last did you go for a massage? When last did you go to the spa and they put your feet in warm water while you are reading a magazine, not a Bible? I'm not telling you to read the book of Habakkuk. Men, if we don't have any women's conference or convention anymore, we have tried. Our men need to be raised. Because when a woman goes to a conference and says, submit, give him sex, do this, do that, and the man is not tamed, He doesn't have anybody he fears. Nobody can talk to him. We're back to zero. You cannot say because you never saw your father hug your mother, you will not do that for your children. Men, wake up. Pull the duvet over your children at night as a man.
That's right.
Play football with your children at the back of your compound. It's catching, it's mentoring.
That's right.
Tell them stories about how you got here. Listen to them because they have feelings too. Be generational. Women, please, you cannot afford to just be an extra or excess luggage. Do something with your life. The man should not commit something into your hand and then he dies. When I noticed that the circle of my husband's friends was changing, he was mentoring governors. Members of the church were becoming important people in the sight. I said to myself, I don't want a season to come when I will no longer fit the front of this man's car. Your husband is talking politics, you are talking tomatoes. There are people you must never meet, and there are people you must never miss. One of the people you must never meet in your life is the person you should have become.
All right.
You cannot take care of everybody.
Let's go and pause it.
No, it's a complete.
Auntie Funke Dollar, what do you think? What was your thoughts when you posted this?
I was agreeing with everything she was saying. It made sense to me.
Including the taming men part?
Oh,
Men must
that's
be
the part
tamed.
that stood out to you.
Why should men be tamed? I don't get it.
You
What
will
do
say
you mean
Obiri.
men
In
must
this
be
moment,
tamed?
we should say Okuri. That's the part
I don't get it. What do you mean taming men? Give me,
maybe not taming men, maybe more of, she said men need to be raised. I agree with that.
This is an assumption that men are not being raised?
Because let me tell you something. One of the reasons why we have strong women today is because women were the ones that were in. When you go to people's home, they keep reminding the woman, you're going to your husband's house, you have to know how to do this, you have to know how to do that. They raise you, they make you strong. The man, the boys, they usually let them get away with anything they want to do. So when those ones get married, they are shocked when they start experiencing challenges in their marriage. Whereas the woman is already prepared. So I agree with her that men have to be raised. Men have to be mentored. If you look at the men we have in today's world, they're so different from our fathers, our grandfathers. Things are changing. We have more sensitive men, you know.
How did Juju be that?
And being sensitive, I'm sorry, being sensitive is not a bad thing. There are things I want you to be sensitive about. But there are also things that I don't want you to be overly sensitive about. We need a balance. We have pretty boys now. Like, they even look prettier than the woman. They stand in front of the mirror than the woman. Their focus has shifted. They make money, but they want to just buy good things like Gucci, Versace, but they don't want to pay the bills or even do something for their kids. Times have really changed, okay? So we really need to raise this man. But we still have good men out there. We have a lot of good men out there.
Continue, I'm listening.
But the bad ones.
Wait. Go back.
We have good men. We have good men out there still doing their thing. Shout out to all the men doing their thing, okay? They're not getting carried away by social media or being distracted. But the few bad eggs are overshadowing the good ones.
Okay.
We need to mentor this man, okay? You should have men that you are mentoring. But the men won't come out to these things. It's women that will come out.
Yeah, it's women that
it's
that are
always
feeling
women
this,
that is leading.
Unless we're talking about the manosphere and the red pill community, it's women that are feeling this self-help positions. But you know, I don't know. So Auntie Funke Dollar, I feel like if I come for what she said too much, I'll be taken out of context. I'm sure there's context to what she's saying, and ultimately I agree Oh, by the way, I keep saying Auntie Funke dollar. Who called that? Where do we get that name from?
Oh, I think because when she came abroad,
Was
she was
it
asking
freeze?
for $1 or something like that. I don't
Somebody
know.
called her Auntie Funke dollar.
I don't know.
We
It
kept
wasn't
saying
me.
that. She's Reverend Mrs. Funke Fajuigbe, Adejuigbe,
No,
something
is
like
it
that.
not Adejumo?
Adejumo.
Hey.
Oh my God. Wala. Pressure to what? All right, she's Mrs. Reverend Mrs. Funke Adejumo. You know, I've heard enough balanced stuff from her, so I respect her. You know, but there was one time she was doing the extreme Auntie Funke dollar thing, so we've been calling her Auntie Funke dollar since then.
Right.
I think she has a point, but it's a small bite of probably a full-blown message. So I'm sure she's just focused on, you know, saying don't allow men to mistreat you. Covering the babies with duvet in the night. Listen, I've done that multiple times. I've done that before. In fact, I have a habit of going into their room before I go into my, even though they are knocked out already for probably 1-2 hours, and they are big boys. I still have a habit of going in there, like, sometimes their room smells special.
Oh my gosh! Don't get me started with boys.
You know, so we try our best to help them mitigate that, but you know, but just to, you know, just there's something in my head that just like the idea be.
Yeah, you've always done that.
I've always done that. Yeah.
I mean, in recent times, the only reason why I do that, I know they are out there, but I also know I have a mischievous son that could be playing games instead of sleeping. Which is how I caught him one time.
I
still caught him 2 days ago, by the way. I still caught him. He was like, Mommy, I'm sleeping.
And you're telling me now?
Yeah. I caught him and I took the controller. I said, give it to me.
No, you caught him when he's supposed to be already asleep?
Yep.
And you didn't tell me. Because that's supposed to come with consequences. Because in real life, men will face consequences.
Word.
In real life. You know? So, ladies, you can't be protecting them. You can't
I didn't protect him. I punish him sometimes too.
No, I'm talking about this. He can't skip one. In real life, it's not going to be able to skip one.
That's true.
Right? Every time you misbehave, you get consequences.
Right.
This is the same thing with if you do well. He got a bunch of gifts on his birthday. Like, hey, he's also a good boy, right? But you know, consequences comes with that. You know. But anyway, different story.
You can still punish him later.
Yeah. Well, from what we're seeing happening in the society, lots of Mongo packs here and there obviously points to the fact that they weren't raised well. Not necessarily. I disagree with that.
They were not raised well. They did not.
No. So the most well-raised.
Well, sometimes people are raised and people are not. I don't know how to say it. Is it a kogba? What do they call that?
Yeah, even that one is still an extreme. Okay.
But what's a kogba in English?
The question is, what's Mongo pack?
Mongo Park is wait, guys, I've always wanted to ask this question.
Yeah.
Mongo Park
The Obodo fam here, what is actually
Mongo Park, isn't that
that's
an
actual person. But I have a tough time the correlation between Mongo Park and some of these behaviors. Mongo Park is supposed to be somebody that is extremely old, right? Or like like a Methuselah or something,
okay.
I think, right?
I'm not sure, but I thought Mongo Park is a deadbeat. That's how I relate to Mongo Park.
Well, that's the way the Obodo fan make us feel. The way they reference, shout out to Auntie B. Right. The way they reference Mongo Parks.
Yeah,
but what is the original source of Mongo Park? I think that's somebody from the
Mongo
East.
Mongo Park is
history.
actually a name, yeah.
And that's somebody that was.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I'm
terrible with history.
Sure.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, something about it. I don't know. But anyway, I'm sure somebody will remind us in the chat.
Yes, please, educate us.
But I know what she meant by Mongo Park, right? This is men that don't have the skills that is required to maintain successful modern time long-term relationship.
Right.
That's what we refer to Mongo Park as, right? It's a skill thing. It's not necessarily you were raised. This is something that you can't blame your children for or your parents for. This is, when you talk about como.
That's true.
Right? After you were trained, right? You were also supposed to retrain yourself. The scriptures talk about renewing of the mind. Because why? Because there's so many moving variables and time is changing, and we're all progressive, and context changes, environment changes, things change, right? And you don't update yourself. Now we're going to blame your parents who raised you 30 years ago. No.
Because sometimes people who come from good backgrounds can be influenced, wrongly. So I think those ones exist, and they are the ones that.
This is why she spoke $1. Sorry, she was asking people to see the $1,000. That's what.
That's true.
Right.
That is true.
Right.
That's why we call her that. Yes, absolutely.
Voila.
Yeah.
Continue, babe. Sorry.
And then you have the ones that are not being raised at all by parents, because parenting, you have to be intentional with that. But if you're too busy and you don't even know what your child is doing, they're raising themselves.
Right.
Keep that real, and that's real in America, to be honest with you, because a lot of, like, for me, I cut men's hair. So sometimes when we're having discussions, you hear them say things like, "Oh, my child is depressed." How old is your child? 14.
Yeah.
Because they live on social media. They don't even have conversations.
So
with
there's
their
a constant comparison of the rest of the world with millions of people that you can't really.
Right, you've not had the time to talk to your children about social media, how fake it can be, how it's not reality. We have to be 10 steps ahead of these children. Even if we are 10 steps ahead, let's keep it real. We can't catch it up.
Right.
That's why we have to be very, very intentional with these things.
Right.
Yeah.
So they said Mungo Park is originally an explorer. I think so.
Oh,
that's the person that discovered.
Is it River Niger?
Yes, Mungo Park is a Scottish explorer exploring West Africa who discovered. You're better with history with me. You're even better at Bible than me, even though I have the background for Bible.
I do know Bible a lot.
Yeah.
I love stories. That's why.
Me, I'm obsessed with the present. I like paying attention to the present. But yeah, the reason why I don't think it's necessary. I know what she meant by Mungo Park, which is men that don't have the skills to build a modern time marriage. Men that are manipulative. All the worst thing that women don't like in men is what
is the modern day
what
Mungo
this
Park.
Community, Obodo fam, Prestige fam, refer to as Mungo
Park. Okay.
So I know what she meant by that, and I think it's very important that we don't go to that extreme every time you see a man that's not competent or lacks competency. I think it's better, because when you think of it as Mungo Park, you're going to react like it's Mungo Park, right? Which means it's a lost cause. Right?
We can't save him.
You can't save him.
We can't save
and
him.
oftentimes you are married to this person, so you are indirectly saying you can't save yourself either. And I disagree. There are things you can do. Absolutely, there are things you can do. Now the question is, are you willing? Are you able to go through that process?
That's a good question, though, because now when you have, oftentimes when you have to do this, be the one fixing this. I have to say, for all the men out there calling women masculine, this is you taking a woman out of her feminine and pushing her into the masculine. You don't want a woman to be masculine, but you're not doing what you're supposed to do.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm
just saying, if you leave this to women,
right. There are men like
to
that.
Save
there
marriage,
are absolutely
the
men.
woman has to leave her feminine to take this, basically taking charge of the situation.
So what I always say, I agree with you 100%. What I always say is, if a woman has to be the one fixing the situation on a consistent, ongoing basis, it's not sustainable. Will it work? Okay, it's just not gonna work. Okay, there's nothing wrong with a woman who is hearing us, who says, "Oh, I know there's some things I can do to change the course, the direction of our relationship," right? And there's nothing wrong with taking charge in that sense. At one time, a one-off, every now and then, just you're a little bit more emotionally centered than him. There's nothing wrong with that. If you have to be the one doing it all the time, it's going to wear you down. Heck, if a man has to be the one doing it all the time, even him can't handle it. If he has to be the one, it's going to create a communication breakdown at some point,
But I think that men are kind of designed for this than women.
I think that's an excuse.
It's not an excuse. I'm telling you what it is.
Okay.
Sometimes men will say, what do women want? Kilo birife. Sometimes I want to ask, what do men want? Because they seem hella confused too. especially in this era that we're.
Can you tell me what do kilo berinfe?
Kilo berinfe. I don't.
What do women want?
I feel now. I can't speak for all women.
See, this is
wait.
I
think the
before
average,
you continue, babe,
the
before you
average
continue,
woman.
the question I asked you is that kilo berinfe, and you will continue to answer it. But you see that answer right there, right? We have 20 people listening to us, right? And as men, we ask you kilo berinfe, right? We ask you kilo berinfe, right? And your answer is that I can't speak for all women.
I can, but I can. I was gonna average it
imagine,
out. You didn't let me average it.
No, imagine. No, but you already preface everything you're going to say, but you can't speak for all women.
No, I can't.
And there are going to be women that will hear that and say, Of course.
Is true?
Speak for it. No, it's wrong.
Why would you say that's wrong? We're all different human beings. Some of us, all we want is a real man that can hold his own.
Is it some of you or all
yes,
of you?
Yes, because some women like these pretty boys that stress the hell out of them and they come back and scream, oh.
Is that true? I'm listening. Everybody in the chat.
Some
women like pretty boys that will stress them out. You're the one giving them money.
Yes. Let me tell you something. Oftentimes, okay, I'll tell you this, okay? And I don't know if I've mentioned it to you before.
Baby. I get your point, MOP, but some of these men still quote the parents' words and refer to how their parents lived and expect some Mongo Park. Yeah, me king. I agree with that, except that I'm not going to blame the parents for that. You have to retrain yourself once you become an adult.
Right,
they gave you more than enough, right? So it's not the raising the children that's the issue. It might be the quality of men in general. I can agree with that. I have a hard time. My wife knows that, blaming the parent for things that you need to retrain yourself about, because that means there's no solution to it, because we can't go back. Right? You're literally concluding that there's no solution to this. They're raised badly and that's the end of it. Indirectly, it's like this is it. It's a lost cause, and that's the part that I'm pushing against, right? But I agree that those men are quoting, they are the one who is wrong. It's not how they were raised. Some of them are raised well. Some of them were raised in the same household with a man who actually has retrained himself and acquired the necessary skills in the same household, right? So, but I hear what you're saying. I just the blaming on not training kids, or we need to raise our kids better. I'm hearing that a lot. I'm seeing a lot of people using that as excuse to not work on their relationship. Like there's a relationship in front of you. You need to work on it. Oh, we need to raise our boys better. He's controlling. He has controlling behavior. He has what's the other one? Manipulative behavior. He doesn't listen, right? He thinks he treats you like a child, right? He can't comprehend the idea that if you treat a woman like a child, she will act more like a child, right? That's not something that, like, most people's parenting train them that, right? Because they don't know what they don't know. Most of your parents were in their 20s and their 30s when they were raising you. They were still trying to figure out life. Am I lying?
You're not lying, but these kids didn't ask to be born. Can I put that out there? Because these days people don't have kids, and it's okay if you know you're not gonna do the work. Don't have kids. Actually, I appreciate people who say I don't want kids because I just don't have to. I appreciate that.
Thank you for saying that.
The ones who have kids, and the kids is doing all causing trauma all over the place for other people. I beg, train your kids.
Thank you for saying that. By the way, I'm not excusing parents from raising their kids, because that's what you just said, right?
Yeah. Because that's what some people will hear.
Yeah, I'm definitely not.
I'm
definitely not excusing. I agree with you need to raise your kids, but remember, we just said kids, not just the boys or the girls, right? There are women that don't know what they don't know. Yes, you just said woman's okay. As much as they say that, do we not have women that go into Ilioko, and the first crisis they see, they're like, wait, it's supposed to be perfect all the way through. What happened? We're going through crisis. They can't handle it, right? So that's the whole point of Ilioko, meaning you're going to be faced with a lot of...
even though I do not agree with that, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to push back on that one real quick.
What did you agree with? Sorry.
I feel like he's been used to manipulate women. To be honest with you.
You feel like?
Yes, because when they say ileko, they're telling you that anything you go through in your marriage is a teachable moment. I agree with some of that. This is reason why some women actually buy in marriage, because they say ileko, okay, I'm just gonna keep taking it. There's gotta be a balance.
So is the same issue of happy wife, happy life. It's the same issue. Men are overreacting to that today.
They are both extremes, right?
No, yes, they are supposed to be, because be oweni right? It's not designed to be over. You're not. Those statements are not designed for you to overreact to. Men, gentlemen, when somebody say happy wife, happy life, I hate that. You're overreacting. Nobody is saying that you shouldn't be happy too.
No, look.
No, wait. It's the same statements, just flip the head on the other side. When you say Iliokoni, it wasn't the statement. You are absolutely correct that some people will use it to manipulate you to stay in terrible situations and ask you to endure situations that you can endure.
Like
right?
the story that Auntie B shared on a show about that one that didn't have any brick.
Right.
And the lady went to our parents, and they are actively trying to tell her to stay in that marriage because they don't want to be embarrassed. Like, are you even freaking are you kidding me?
So
right
that
now?
scenario is not what that person meant when they said Iliokoni. That's not what that meant.
Some people will put that under the Ilioko.
Yeah, just like people pull scriptures out of the Bible to justify nonsense, right?
Oh yeah, they will tell you, "Oh, wise woman build her home." Excuse me, this woman is getting pie in her marriage. Come on.
Do you agree with that statement that wise woman build her home?
I agree a wise woman build her home, but I don't agree
I
don't agree that an abusive woman should build her home. I'm sorry, I don't agree with the abusive part.
You mean an abused woman?
Yeah, I don't agree.
What I'm saying is that statement by itself, if you forget about all these terrible stories that unfortunately we hear
wise
all the time,
woman builds
do you think
her home.
Wise woman should build her home?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think Iliokoni, not just for the woman, even for the man?
It's for the man.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but then when they use it just for the women.
Wait.
Am I wrong here?
Get it somewhere. Yes.
Am I wrong?
Yes. No, you're not wrong.
Yeah, they use it to manipulate the women, but they don't
Right.
say that to men. No, they say it to women.
Right, but
these are my issues.
So we agree. The point is that people will pull out scriptures, right? They'll pull out even proverbs to try to manipulate people into situations that's just bad. Right? We can't afford to allow them that we don't take away some of this ancient wisdom. Wisdom like a wise woman builds her home. Right? That is an ancient wisdom. We can't afford that we're overreacted to some of the worst of experiences because somebody tried to use, like for example, there are scriptures that I love that I've seen people manipulate. We talk about do not be unequally yoked with an unbeliever. Some people manipulate that to say is the only way to Jesus, to God is through Jesus, and screw the rest of the other religion. I don't agree with that. Right? But some people will quote that, like I can understand, I can rock with it that you're rocking with your faith, right? Of course, your faith is the only way to God. I can understand that. But when it starts becoming hateful behavior, I will have to push against you like, no, you're just a hateful person. But you can use that Bible verse where it says, no one cometh to the Father except through me, where Jesus was. You can use that to manipulate other people to justify that it's okay to mistreat people in other faith. You see what I'm saying? So, I it's the same issues all around. Either we're talking about happy wife, happy life. It's still happy wife, happy life. That's not your problem. If I want my wife to be happy, that shouldn't be your problem. This is a big problem if that's your problem. That's you problem, right?
Right.
If we're talking about Iliokoni, usually, unfortunately, the most time is used, which is why you're correct.
It's when women are having problems in their marriage.
A woman has some deeply rooted issues in a marriage, and instead of addressing the issue, you say, Iliokoni. And then she's pissed off.
Like, how's that helping me right now?
Right? What are you talking about? So I can understand it, but if you're part of the Prestige family, I'm asking you to calm down when you hear some of these things. When you see somebody speaking or counseling you from a place of ignorance, it's okay. It's not okay, but my point is that don't overreact to it, right? Don't overreact to it, because if you overreact to it, you might find that you're flipping all the way to the other extreme, which is you're completely discounting some of this ancient wisdom, right? And that's something I want us to be very careful about, because we are in the woke culture thing too, right? And I push hard against woke culture, you know, counseling culture. You know, we got counseled here last week. Right.
Well, you know how I feel about when I saw the whole situation.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I need a balance. Come on.
Well, wisdom. But we got cancelled.
Oh
right?
My God! Anybody can collect.
Yeah, right. So, but not everybody is equipped to be able to handle when you're about to be cancelled, right? Before you know it, somebody will go back home. Me King said they don't say it to men. No, you're right. They don't say it to men. But here's the thing: we might not say it to men in front of women, and there's a benefit to that for you, ladies. Okay, for you, ladies. Okay, women are not attracted to weak men. Women are not attracted to men that doesn't know what he's doing. Right? I'm talking about attraction now, not necessarily what is written on paper that you will say you want, but that you will admit to. I'm talking about just attraction. Sometimes you're not attracted to something, and on paper it doesn't make sense that you're not attracted to it, but you just find that you're not interested. Right? So if a man is being checked in front of you, your own man being checked in front of you, you might find yourself flipping on the end to try to defend him, or you might find him unattractive, right? So sometimes the way as men we check each other in behind the scenes, right? Well, but in order to protect is because if a woman cannot respect a man, he cannot be in love with him, right?
Yeah, I agree. But can I say
so you might not have seen. So you might have seen. Yeah, baby. Sorry. Let me just say this. You might not have seen a man your man in front of you being corrected. They might be correcting him behind the scenes. His friend might be like, "Oh boy, why are you doing that?" Right?
Yeah.
Don't do that. I just don't want to say that to you in front of your wife, because we need to maintain that level of respect. Go ahead, babe.
I think we women, we don't want our men to be corrected in front of us. I think this is being misinterpreted. That we
Thank
want
you.
that.
Help me.
We don't want that. We just want empathy from fellow women, especially older women. Women dragging women in the poto. Hey. Please, if your girl is venting to you, it's not a time to remember that she offended you last year. Now it's time to drag her through the poto. It's time to be. No, you have to.
Are you saying women supporting women in the poto?
These days, I love to see women supporting women, right? I love it. I'm not saying we should support women, we support ourselves through nonsense. I'm saying...
But you want some kind of loyalty
if my girl
women?
comes to me, or my daughter, let me say my daughter-in-law, because girlfriends don't even do that to themselves. But my daughter-in-law comes to me and reports her husband to me.
Right.
The time to tell her, that's not the time. I want to empathize with her, hear her out, why she's feeling the way she's feeling.
So let me ask you. That's I agree with you, but there's a big old but. Right? For how long? Because I agree with you. There's a time and a space, right? You need to hear them out. You need to validate them because they're coming from a place of. There's an authentic place of they feel some type of way, and that's why the issue is generally happening, right? So hopefully you're able to listen. But how long do we do that for?
What do you
right?
mean how long?
As a girlfriend, right? I'm hearing you out, right? And I'm like, oh my show. I'm trying to hear you out and validating you. How long are we going to do this before I get to tell you the actual truth that I need to tell you?
I didn't say girlfriend though. I'm talking about wife now. This is your daughter-in-law.
Yeah, daughter-in-law.
Most times when a daughter-in-law is going to the mother-in-law like that, she's not ever gotten any empathy, and she's still looking for it.
Right. So now I'm trying. So now I'm mother-in-law, and I'm putting some effort into this. Okay, you're telling me what is going on. I'm listening. You know, me to have my own feelings, and in fact, I'm getting frustrated already. But I'm listening, and I know that you need to feel heard, validated before I can even try to sow any kind of seeds that may be helpful to help foster whatever it is that we're looking for, right? how long is the how long?
Why are you asking me how long? Because if I've never gotten that from you, and I get it for the first time, it feels good that I have a woman that can relate to what I'm talking about. Instead of when I'm telling you something, the first thing you want to go to is your Bible and be quoting Bible verses to me. That would never make me feel safe.
I agree with that. I agree with that because the first thing you want to do is...
What would you do if that was your child?
You're quoting Bible.
No.
The Proverb 31, somebody mentioned Proverb 31 earlier.
Yes, the Proverb 31 women. That's when they will bring that out.
I get that.
Of which naturally, if this is your child, you're like, go and look. Most women, if this is my child now,
right?
I want to defend my child and say, why would he do that to you? Oh my God. If I love your husband so much, I will say, oh, okay, I'll talk to him. Don't worry, I'll try to calm you down. I won't try to manipulate you. But what women get from older women, and this is
it's shaming,
and
judgment. So is it shaming, judging, or it feels like shaming and judgmental?
It's shaming and judging. They say it, They
Okay.
say it.
So-
they don't shy away.
And I
Or
agree.
they can even go to other areas and say, hey, look at what you are wearing too. Maybe that's why your husband does not like you. Who are you friends with? You two, you don't listen. They leave the topic at hand and they use that to judge you.
Right, they can hear the bang 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 because there's a mic sensitive.
Sorry,
here.
Jerry.
Now here's the thing. I'm looking for some kind of understanding, I guess. I agree anyway that a lot of time what you get is shaming when, especially on the woman's side, when you're in a marriage and you try to speak to, especially somebody on the in-law side, they might listen for, but I feel like there's an unrealistic expectation attached to that.
On the younger woman's
on your
part?
in-law, on that younger woman's part,
On
right?
the daughter-in-law.
Yeah, on the daughter-in-law. You go to the mother-in-law. If she's the best of the best of the best in the world, I keep telling women, if you have sons, you're going to be that master-in-law. Not necessarily because you are actively trying to shame, judgmental. It's because of that position kind of carries that weight already. That position you have to be extremely good at what we're talking about. Extreme patience, right? Because you could have been listening, right? It's a very tricky thing because feelings are always involved. You could have been listening for 2-3 months, right? She doesn't feel safe, right? And because she doesn't feel safe, that's all that she can interpret. Even though you, on your part, you've been putting that effort in, right?
But I'm telling you right now that it's not common that mother-in-laws listen to daughter-in-laws. Yes, we have those that do, but they are the abnormalities. It's not common.
Yeah.
Most times, and I always try to tell people not to take their issues to their in-laws because...
Do you think that's the actual issue?
That's the issue.
Okay.
Because
that's where I was going.
They are biased. They will be biased. I don't care how much they love you. At the end of the day, whatever their child wants is what they will end up going with. Because that's their child. The child is not
I felt differently when we went through ours years ago, right? I felt like my mom was trying not to make you feel that way, and it still backfired.
Well, I feel like she wasn't trying enough.
See, feelings. See, this is a good moment right here. This is exactly.
She's trying. I feel like
yes.
I didn't get the chance.
This is what I am talking about that just happened just now. This is what I'm talking about, right? We're in the same experience, but we're having two different experiences.
But the difference there is that you are a child. I am not.
Yeah, it
so it's never going to be balanced.
So it did not.
And it's not our fault, but
exactly.
It's never going to be balanced.
Exactly. So it did not protect us. That I felt like, can you listen to my own side? Like what I'm trying to say, right? The only person I can blame all of that scenario on, if I have to blame, right, it's me. And I'm not going to blame. I'm just going to take responsibility though, right? The responsibility I'm going to take is that I will not be looking for fairness when we take our relationship issues, our marriage issues, to our parents. When we actually have options, right? Options of pastor counseling, actual counselors, right?
Well,
actually, right?
Do your due diligence too before you go to certain pastors. Because
We
there are
talked
pastors
about that.
also break
You could tell
homes.
she doesn't listen to Men of Mercy. We talked about that here yesterday.
What do you mean? I do listen.
I'd rather speak
after the
about
fact.
you do.
I try to
You
catch
do.
up.
But you don't listen fast enough. We talked about this yesterday, I think. You haven't listened to yesterday.
I've not listened
All right.
to that. Yeah.
So here's the thing, right? I would rather talk about enough pastors are actually putting in effort to learn this stuff, right? Majority of them still don't. You're right.
Okay, because they
Right?
still have bad habits.
Yeah, which is they are actually trying to learn how these things work. There are more than enough that we can start highlighting of Pastor Kingsley that are learning how this stuff works,
He's
and
an anomaly.
they don't
Okay.
throw the Bible at you, you know. Because what you find in a lot of cases is that we focus on the negative because the negative is just
Expands.
it expands, you know. Which is many pastors they don't learn this stuff. So, but I agree with you. I'm just trying to put that point in there. That's all. you know.
Right.
Yeah, so I think that was a moment of lesson because again, I felt different, you felt different. Ultimately, it didn't protect us. That I was feeling that she because she would say certain things to me, and I'm like, you know, and my conclusion was like, let's leave Iya alone. You know, I'm not gonna talk to her about my marital issues, right? The only reason why I involved her because you probably involved her first or something like that.
Yeah, involved that first.
Right, but it's not like I knew any better because you know it's not like I knew any better.
Right.
But it's very important that if you have options, please exercise those options before you go to any kind of elderly in your family because they will be biased one shape, form, or the other in one direction or the other. She might feel like she's taking sides. I'm feeling like she's not listening to me, to what I'm trying to say. That's the end. As human beings, I can only hear my feelings.
Right.
You can only hear your feelings for the most part. No matter how logical you think you are, you can only your feelings is loud. It's what it is, you know, which is the key thing in all of this, you know. Tima Mbasi, why are you doing like this? You're taking sides with Lola
Tima
already
said,
on this show.
She can relate to me.
And you were just hearing how I feel when I feel like somebody's taking side. See how life is, eh? Obere.
We need the Okurin too. 'Cause men are out here acting a bumbo class. I'm sorry.
We need the Okurin.
Yeah, we do. We do.
You see the potty mouth of my wife. She's a bumbleclat.
They are. They're acting up.
And we don't even crush at Man of Prestige.
Sorry. Wait, is bumbleclat a cuss word?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Anyway, it's okay. As we're asking for safe space from men, we must equally willing to provide safe space for our fellow
Thank you, my
women.
sister.
That's the
Thank
point you were making.
Yeah, women. Let's try to encourage each other.
Yeah.
Life is already hard. Don't make it too hard.
My mom best saying is you clean dirt of water to make it drinkable. I find these adages sometimes annoying. All right, so let me give you a shocker on that one.
Our
Black
parents and their proverbs.
Let me give you a shocker on that one. I'll share with you. I think I'll bring my father here next week, okay? Because he will be the best one to explain it even best, you know, because he showed this to me, and he showed this to me when I very much needed to hear it from my father, you know. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I found it. Okay, so this is actually part of sorry to quote the scriptures of people that may not be Christians here. This is part of Ephesians. I needed to hear this, you know. My father's been married for how long again? I'm 43. Oh, about that same. I'm the firstborn. About 43 years. So, this is it right here. Okay. By the way, if you're not yet subscribed to Lola and Ola on YouTube, go and subscribe to Lola and Ola on YouTube. Okay. We're live there right now too. Don't go there right now though. Stay with me. Ephesians, it says, husbands, love your wife just as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her. The way I interpret this is not religious, okay? I just love the analogy, right? To make her holy. This is what my father said to me, okay? That's the point I'm trying to bring out of this, okay? Because of what Black Diamond said here. My mom best saying was you clean dirt of water to make it clean. The way I learned it, I don't know where I got this from, but Yoruba people say it a lot. Unwani langbe laruge, right? Just learning how to appreciate what you have, right? Because the way you appreciate it is how everybody else will appreciate it for you. That's just reality, including self. This is why the same reason for self-love, self-care, self-respect, self-worth. The way you see yourself is how people see you. I'm telling you, it's true. If it doesn't seem true, it's probably something we need to unpack, but it's always true, right? The same thing. My father told me this, and he was basically trying to let me know, like, you have all this thing. She did this, she did that, she did that, she did that, like, right? But the reason why you're loving your wife, she's not supposed to be perfectly clean.
Okay.
You're also going to be making her holy, cleansing her by the washing with water through the word. The word.
Wait, stop sounding like Donald Trump here. That's
the word. The word. You see my hair? You see my hair?
Don't do
the
that.
Word.
Don't do that. That is annoying.
The word. Our words are very powerful, right? So, word of affirmation is not necessarily your thing. Your act of service, and what is it again? What's your second?
Act of service.
What's your secondary?
All the way. What's my second one? I don't even remember. Act of service here. Oh, no, word of affirmation is also...
You that always tell me Enyi Loro. Anyway.
Yes, because I'm very... Why do I
You're
say
sensitive
Enyi Loro?
words, right?
I'm sensitive when it comes to certain words. Like, I don't want to be insulted.
Right.
And when I was making friends, my friends know. If you have a problem, just tell me what it is. But don't come and be calling me some kind of names. If you call me some funny names, I might not talk to you forever. I am that petty. And when we used to go through it, and you used to say, this is one thing you used to say, does that make sense? Don't that make sense to you? And I'm like,
I used to say, does that make sense?
Yeah, and I used to think...
But usually when I say that, would you push me?
Yeah, you're angry, so you're telling me, does that make sense? And in my head, I'm like, are you calling me stupid? Like, are you for real?
She is talking to you here.
Yeah. I'm like, are you calling me stupid? Why are you asking me, does that make sense to me? So I used to tell you that words are like... What?
Because you're saying one seed, it's like they're like eggs.
It's like an egg. Once you drop it,
I can't pick it up again.
You can't pick it up.
That's actually a lie, because
because it's. I mean,
but I know what you mean.
It becomes resentment. It goes on and on like that.
That no, it's not a lie. It's just not accurate. And you're right, because most people are not capable of picking up their words and cleaning it up the way we did, right? It's a difficult thing to do.
It's very hard.
When you say certain things to certain people, it's very, they might never get over that. Like your whole marriage can actually disappear with that.
Right.
You know. So you're correct, but I think it's more so very difficult. It's just like people saying you can't build trust once it's broken. I said no, you can.
You can, but it's slow and gradual. Yeah,
it's very difficult.
Yeah, and you have to be very intentional.
Yeah.
And we were talking about what do women want in a man. And you didn't let me finish my thoughts on that.
Because we digress, This is how I said you can't talk for 1 hour. Remember I said that?
You did say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how many times, if we're talking, how many times do I have to tell you, babe, you're changing the topic?
Yeah, but you also do that.
What do you mean I do that?
Sometimes, like digressing, you change the topic.
Right.
Yeah. But I wanted to say that when I was not looking for a man, but when I was looking, you know when you're looking but you're not looking.
Yeah, what's that? You can see but you're not looking.
You're not searching, but if it happens, it happens. Yeah. I always told God when I was younger, I said, God, give me
I don't think it's normal to be looking for a man at 23, 24, but continue.
Yeah, I was too young. I was too young. I told God, I said, give me a husband that loves me. Because when a man loves you, it will love you through it though. Your flaws, even if you misbehave, you'll still find a way to.
Is that you admitting that you have flaws?
Of course I have flaws. Who doesn't have flaws? But oftentimes these days, when you ask people what they want in a man, they don't know what they want in a man. They could say they want a God-fearing, loving. But for me, I feel like if you have a man that loves you, then you have it all. And I feel like God gave me that. what I asked for.
Yeah. That's good to know.
But sometimes when you're like all over me, that I'm like, God,
that's what comes with the
it's
man
boy,
who loves you.
What is this now? Is this one too much love? Leave me alone. Let me breathe for a minute.
Yeah. That's what.
But
that's what comes to. That's like this afternoon. What did I say to you? I said, no, but babe, that's wrong.
And I don't like.
And you didn't handle that very well.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That was rough on you.
Don't tell me I'm wrong without asking me why.
You know the funny thing about that?
You know why I say that is because you also didn't ask me why I did what I did. It comes to the same thing I'm holding women down for. Like, let's empathize with each other first before pointing out, oh, this is what you're supposed to do. Don't be quick to judge. Listen. But if you just tell me I'm wrong, like I'm a little child, like what do you mean I'm wrong? No, and I'm supposed to just
you just couldn't hear.
I'm not going to hear you after that.
No, before that, you didn't hear all of the validation and all of the babe. You're right. You know, you're right. I see where you're coming from with this. You just couldn't hear it at that point in time.
With you are wrong.
No, I didn't lead with that. I led with that. I understand where you're coming from.
And
but
then you landed.
The only thing I'll give you this.
No. But you said but. Did you put but in there? So what did you do?
I didn't say but. I said I hear you. But in the situation we're talking about, we don't go talk too much about it. But I said she had brought me into the situation, so it involved me. Right? You remember that part?
Right.
I said I was trying to get you to see it involved me. That's why I came into the situation. It was a situation between her and her mother. And I came into it because she had brought me into it. And I said, because you rub off of me, which is kind of funny, part of our topic today, we're still going to talk about that, is that you represent me, I represent you. Right? At that point in time, I think I was asking you for consideration that I was now involved, but you just weren't capable of doing that. I think the timing was wrong.
The timing was very wrong.
Okay, all right. I'll take that from you.
The timing
was wrong.
Is very wrong.
All right.
Sometimes you got to remove yourself from the situation.
Right.
Oftentimes, you could be a captain save a hole. And I'm like, I don't want you to save this hole right now.
Do you understand what hole she's talking about? You see how I like.
There's no hole.
You see how I like.
I'm just saying, my husband, sometimes, I think why we argue sometimes, even though we don't argue like we used to argue when we first got married, is because what do they call them?
You feel like I'm taking sides with somebody else.
You always try to let me see other side of things. Dude, right now I'm talking about my side. Empathize with me. I'm talking. Let me vent. Don't try to be a lawyer for the next person. And I think
gentlemen, listen to this.
I think that's where men miss it sometimes. They don't know when their wives want them to just listen. I need you to hear me. They feel like you're asking for their opinion. I don't want your opinion.
All right.
I want you to understand where I'm coming from and make me feel better.
This is a good conversation. You know, gentlemen, listen to me clearly, okay?
Oh, beauty.
Whatever. That's it.
Listen to me clearly, okay? This is one of those women asking for equality situations and you are confused and you're like, I gave her equality, but it's not good enough, okay?
Which equality?
This is one of those situations, right? It's absolutely true. You must love your wife, and that's really the key. It's absolutely, I rarely use the word absolute. It's absolutely true. She must feel loved, secure, and safe. Okay? That comes at a cost. Okay? Sometimes she will be upset. Forgive yourself. She'll be just fine. Okay?
Am I not fine now?
Wait now. You're fine.
Even after that, mommy still called me and gave me poto.
She still gave you poto.
Oh my God. She still gave it to me.
Because remember, ultimately, there's no one moment of feelings that makes up your whole situation. Okay? One thing that you should know, I think you know, about those moments where I have to offend you is I hate those moments too. I don't like those moments.
Yeah.
Right? But a man must know that those moments is the cost of having a wife, and even though you don't want to offend her, you don't want to back down from telling her things that you need to tell her to protect her, right? to ultimately in the long run make her feel secure, because feel secure is a feeling, but it needs to pass the test of time too. So you can't just you protect her just protecting her feelings. Eventually she won't even respect you because she can tell that you are. Remember what she just said? She just called me Captain Save-A-Ho. Women don't like that.
Yeah, like
But-
sometimes I can fight my own battles. Don't try to
Right.
come to save me.
So now that can be the point I'm making here is that can be confusing sometimes
To
men. Where what does she want? Does she not want like that? Listen, okay? You need to do what you believe in, okay? For the long run, okay? But you need to be aware that if it's a consistent, you continue to feel like you're always taking other people's side, that's a bad idea, because that's a consistent thing over time, right? But in a moment in time, she's accusing you of you always taking side or something, but you're trying to tell her like, no, you're wrong, right? You don't want to tell her that because that feels, it's a moment that you feel like you need to save her. Remember, she's accusing you of Captain Save-A-Ho, but she's asking you to save her,
No.
right? Don't do it. Don't do it. She needs to know that she's wrong. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be tough on you because you love her. You don't want to offend her. You know, I'm being honest with you. It's a moment I don't like. I don't like to want to have to offend my wife, but sometimes you have to tell her that.
Well, can we also say that you're
Yeah.
Mr. Fix-It-All?
I wasn't fixing nothing. I was trying to hurt your feelings in that moment.
You were trying to hurt my feelings?
I had to because I had to tell you the truth.
And that's fine, and I handled myself. But my point is, you like to fix things. Not everything can be fixed immediately. Sometimes you gotta let it simmer. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world. Just like you told me what you had to tell me,
Right.
and I'm still Gucci. I'm right here, right?
At that moment, you didn't feel like you were Gucci.
No, I wasn't.
And I was being tempted to say, "Oh,
I was in my feelings, and I said, I'm going to sit down here and not say anything.
If you repeat that, I will crush you.
I'm not going to say anything, and I didn't, and I was satisfied with it.
Wait, you're not going what?
I wasn't going to say anything.
About what?
About what you were saying. I was going to defend myself the whole time, and I did.
That's not what happened. What are you talking about? I had
Okay,
to leave you alone. That's what happened.
So now I got to discuss this. So, because you're making it seem so complicated, and it's not that complicated.
Okay.
My husband likes to let older people get away with stuff.
Okay.
And me as a person...
Before you continue, this is a good topic.
Ade.
Let me pay bills, okay?
Please
We're going to
pay
talk
bills.
about it, okay? We're going to talk about
Pay
it.
bills.
Right? And we'll
You
be
can't
right
let me
back.
for...
All right, so go ahead. You have a story to tell
Yeah,
us.
so I have a story. So okay, so my husband, you guys are only two, right?
Say I. Use the word I.
You guys have two.
I feel like my...
you guys are
Okay,
only two.
we're
You and
two.
your brother.
Yeah, we're two.
In my family, we're
We're
four.
2.5. We have
Okay,
a half
2.5.
sister.
You have, yes, that's true. We're four in my family. 3 girls and 1 boy. Okay, you don't understand. Growing up, my mom has always been that disciplinarian. You know, to tell her anything, you got to tippy-toe around her. You're scared and stuff like that.
Right.
So imagine me grown as an adult, and as an adult, I refuse to tippy-toe. I'm an adult.
Yeah.
I don't care. I care, but because you're older,
She knew what time it was.
Because you're older, don't mean I'm not going to tell you how I feel.
Yeah.
And can you be real and say I'm a sucker for my mom? Number 1.
Are you sure you care?
Don't care, don't care, don't care, still don't care. I don't care, I don't care.
I wish I don't really care, but at the end of the day, I care.
Okay.
And would you agree to this that I'm a sucker for my mom?
Yeah, of course.
I'm a sucker
Absolutely.
for my mom. My mom needs anything. I'm the first child. Automatically just go. All my siblings
And she takes advantage of it, just like they take advantage of me.
My sisters, they're like, Me, I'm not. I don't have time. They will complain. I'm not that one. I'm the one that will show up. I'm the one that will do stuff. You know. And mom lives close by, right? But it comes to a time that our parents are not perfect. They also take advantage. My mom takes advantage sometimes, and so it gets to a point. I have a limit as well. So if I push back, she said something today, and I was like, "Nah, lady, you're not getting away with that. No, I'm gonna address it."
Right.
So I addressed it, but then my husband is like, no, if I'm here, don't let mommy, mommy, you. I'm like, dude, come on, choose your battles, man. You don't want to be.
That's my mother-in-law.
I understand that, but I'm saying no. If I keep going this way,
you're banging their ears.
Sorry. If I keep going this way, mama, this is not even calling out African parents. They can be pretty entitled sometimes. They
are entitled.
They are very entitled. And I was like, no, I'm not letting her get away with that today. This one, we're cutting this. No, mama, you're not getting away with that. So I told her straight up, no. And she was offended. And my husband started saying, because I'm involved, you should not do that, And I'm like, you know me on a normal day, that I wouldn't do that. Shouldn't you ask me, babe, why do you feel the need to do that? And then I can explain myself. But if you're coming at me like you're judging me, I'm like, dude, mind your own business now. I talk to my mama, chill. So you self, you collect water from me because I didn't need you to see what
This is what I did wrong.
That is,
you see my life?
That is what you did wrong. And you're not wrong, but I'm just saying, babe, sometimes older people, these are our parents. They were once young. They also make mistakes. Sometimes you can't just let them be sliding. If they slide too much, they will use it to affect other things. And that's why I did what I needed to do. And I love my mom, and you know that.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with the love you have for your mom. But okay. but okay.
Whatever.
I know you love your mom.
Mommy.
It's obvious. Obvious.
Yeah.
My thing is that
God, we know that. In fact, we celebrate our mothers every year. We'll continue to celebrate them. But in Yoruba land, they say this. Permit me to say this in Yoruba. I'll translate in English. They said, "Akobi omo eni, aburu eni loje." That means that your first child is like your younger one. If you're doing something wrong,
like your younger sibling,
your first child should be able to tell you, "No, you're wrong, mama. I love you, but you're wrong."
So we're making the same point.
You can't say that.
Do you agree that? Do you agree?
I think you agree.
I think you agree, but you agree that sometimes you gotta look at your wife and say, "You're wrong, baby. You're wrong."
Well, in that, baby, you're wrong. Because you said that because you are there. I shouldn't have said that to mommy.
No, that's not so. This is the part that I was saying you're wrong. It's not that you're wrong that you say, "Mom, no."
No.
Like Auntie Funke Dollar said earlier. No, it's a complete statement.
It's not.
Okay, it's a noble answer, right? Even to your parents, I agree 100%, and I do have tendencies to protect the old folks. Yes.
Even when they're misbehaving in the poto.
Yes, because listen, man. Respect, not just respect, but that's one of them. No.
If
you have more Gucci outfit and all this stuff than older people, you can have more rags than them. So you have to pay attention.
These are how they manipulate us sometimes.
What does that have to?
So what does that have to do with the fact the price of cheese? Like, mom, you could be wrong sometimes.
Price of cheese.
Wait. You've never disagreed. I asked my mom. I said, you've never disagreed with your mom before?
No, they're worse with their mom.
My mom.
Yeah, they're worse with their mom.
They're actually worse.
They're extremely disrespectful with their parents.
My God.
But anyway, I've seen my mom. My mom would do that to her mom. They're like,
they forget that we are watching.
What? I saw everything. So
exactly.
Anytime I push back against that and she tried to give me, I'm like, no. I'm not going to fall for that. I just leave her alone for a day. But anyway, here's the thing. I do agree that Here's the thing, though. Okay. When she calls on me to protect her, okay?
When I call on you?
No, your mom. When she calls on me to protect her, you have to respect that.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You have to.
But you know you're a sucker.
Zaddy can handle it. I got it now. That's all I'm trying. That's the part where you were wrong at. Because she said, but Olalo invited me and I said, I got this. And then you were still in trying to check the woman. I'm like, leave her alone.
I checked her and
so that part is where I said you were wrong, and particularly not that issue, the fact that you weren't trying to hear me out.
Oh, okay.
It's what you were wrong about.
Okay, now I'm understanding. It's not like you disagreed with what I was telling her. Okay.
Not necessarily.
You package it well and tell me. It's not like you're telling me I'm wrong right there. What do you mean?
Well, the way to package is I have to give you time, like a day.
That's right.
That's why I said wrong timing.
Exactly.
I will give you that. Maybe it was wrong timing trying to correct you. But the idea that I didn't know what I was saying, I was like, no. And what I eventually had to do is leave you alone. I'm paro.
It's love. Bible say love your wife. Yes. I'm your cross. Love me.
Gentlemen, everything we just described is easier said than done. You need enough self-love, enough self-worth, enough self-esteem to be able to handle it. Because sometimes you just want to be like, no, you're wrong. Time bitibawo, no, you're wrong. And if you don't have enough self-esteem, self-worth, self-respect, you might find yourself in a bottle trying to argue with your woman on how she's wrong in that moment in time, and it's not going to work.
To be honest with you, you know, no be height, then they use do husband. No be height. Now wisdom. Okay? You're 5'10", I'm 5'2", but I'm like a little chihuahua. You see those chihuahuas? It don't matter how big you are. They're still gonna come for you. So
I told those people I'm 5'3". Why are you telling them I'm 5'10"?
I'm 5'3", no.
They all told I was short. Okay.
It don't matter. You have to come correct.
Package it properly.
If you don't want to collect, sister Tima, it's not easy out here. Oh. You have to be a boss lady sometimes now because come on. People be trying me because I'm short. They feel like little people, you gotta talk.
You're taller than your mom. Who is trying you?
So these are the issues. So my mom is actually worse than I am. Imagine me trying to tell my mom something. I can never tell her anything.
Yeah, because your mom, I'll go
listen. Fire for fire.
Yeah, so even Brother Bernard, we'll go back collect in this matter. Everybody collect. These issues are very, in real life, in real time, when it's happening, they can be difficult to handle. This is why you can't ask for people, just like you can't ask for your parents to help you handle your relationship when you're not a grown person. Okay? Our parents, they trained us in terms of how... I have to disagree with the way majority of people that paint this picture that boys were not raised. I have to disagree.
Where y'all?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a particular culture that you're talking about, right? There's a lot of people right now that are taking it to the extreme where they're saying, no, I have my daughter serve his brother. So you're taking it to the extreme. Even yourself, you will collect. Terrible. Okay? That you're extreme, okay, and you're lame if you're acting that way, okay. All the boys should sit down and the daughter should go and serve them. What point are you trying to prove? That's stupid. You're extreme, and your whatever message you're trying to push is not going to land, okay, because it's 2023 and you're disconnected from that, obviously, and that's not going to work, you know. But the truth is that the culture where we're coming from is that the roles of the genders were a lot more pronounced. Mm-hmm. Right, the boys go to the farm with the ladies, with the men, the boys. I'm talking about the extreme of it, not our own generation. Before
yeah, because they my brother didn't go nowhere.
No, not yours. You're not yours. He's not your own brother, right? They went to the farm that with the father Even if the ladies went to the farm too, their roles in the farm is different, you know, and that's where they're coming from. But the idea that women were raised now, men were never raised, that's actually just false, okay? Because as much as we have people that lack competency when it comes to relationship, on the men's side, we have women too that lack competency. Competency as in like, it's not your fault, you just don't know what you don't know, right? True. And if it's not your fault, how can it be your parents' fault? If it's going to be anybody's fault, you have to start with you. It has to start with you first. So once you are raised and you become an adult, a responsible adult in society, it's time to leave them alone. And the only thing we should tap back to that is we can look at it for source. Like how your brain works. Sometimes we have to look at that and say what trauma people go through. Like we're looking for good things to learn, not things to blame. Right? We don't look into the past for things to blame. You can, but it doesn't work, is my point. You're just going to hurt yourself more. You will resent yourself even more. But if you look into the past for what are the lessons, what did I learn? What things have transpired? Well, how were we raised that created some kind of traumatic experience with respect to what we're dealing with today? We can talk about that. But this idea of, boys were not raised, I think we should slow down on it. I see the point, as usual. I do see the point. You're speaking from your own standpoint, but just think about men who are using the same thing to blame men. We've seen them blaming women, modern women, this, that. They blaming women. They've always allowed them to get away with it. That's not true either. Women were not allowed to just get away with everything and everything. It's not true either. So the issue is individual by individual cases. You need to get to the bottom of it. You need to do root cause analysis of individual, whatever is going on with you, not just individual as a person, but even individual issues. Because what do we do most time? We lump all the issues that's happening with me and lump them all together. Oftentimes you have to separate them. This issue is this issue. This issue is this issue. Even if you're not able of doing that, you will just be confused even the more, right? You have to isolate all of the different issues. How much more from one person to another,
right?
You know, but let's see. Chai, this poor brother. Yeah, I know. True, people be trying short people. That's why we hard.
Yeah.
D-Love, thank you for telling me you're short. But
we are.
$50.
Oh my God.
Wow. Thank you so much. You know what time it is? Why is that nigga yelling like that? Anyway, thank you so much, Tima. I appreciate it. So the topics that we actually prepared for today, we didn't cover yet, but we're about to get into it right now. I'll be right back. All right, so let's talk about this. We're talking now. We're talking. All right. Attraction and desire in marriage. Is that a real thing to you, babe? Is this necessary? You've been married for 5 years. What are you looking for attraction and desire for?
We still want to be desired, though.
You want to be desired?
Yeah, we want to be chased around. We want you to still play with us. We want you to care. We want you to date us like we're your girlfriend. Don't take you to the side chickens. You know what I mean?
Don't take you to Thai chicken.
Yes.
Why are we talking about Thai chicken?
Yes, because everything we have right now is going to sag. We want you to still desire us with all the sagging body. Attraction is real in marriage.
So speaking of sagging body, right?
All this BBL wahala.
Do you think this is an issue for men? Like when sagging body issue is
not for a man that really loves his wife, because let me tell you a story. When I had Tumi, I gained 20 pounds. Okay. And when I gain my weight, it's on the upper part of my body. I'll be looking like SpongeBob SquarePants. That's what I feel like. Everything gets big, but arms are like.
How did I feel about that?
You were like, babe, you look sexy. You look This guy will be telling me I look good. I just saw myself in the picture one day. I was like, and I used to be so petite. So seeing yourself different, oh my god,
you were still petite. I don't know what you're talking about, but go ahead.
With 20 pounds, I was like, no, I better lose this weight. So when I went and I did this program called Jenny Craig, I don't know if you guys remember. I think they are going out of business, by the way.
Oh, Jenny Craig?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I lost that baby weight, that 20 pounds. My husband was like, oh my god, you look so sexy. I was like, I share it too.
No, but it got to a point. What did I say?
You were like, don't lose this boobs, so.
Yeah, because now it's going to be a fight.
But for me personally, if I don't feel my best, like if I feel like, no, I could do better, I could look better, not in terms of BBL, in terms of working out, no shade at anybody, they can BBL. But me personally, I like to control myself. I'd rather go to the gym, I'll do diet, I'll do whatever I have to do. If I don't feel good, it starts to affect my confidence.
Do you notice that in all of this, gee, it's like boobs. Yes, so.
Who said that?
Gee, look at this. Do you notice that in all of this, this wasn't about what I find attractive and desire?
Yeah. This
was about what you find.
Yeah, that's why I said that. I said not for a man that really loves his wife. You said. What was the question?
So even though you knew that I love boobs, some breasts, you went ahead and joined a Jenny Craig, and you were losing it.
You married me with. That was excess baggage. It was fat.
I didn't see that that way.
Okay, that was fat. Let's be real.
To the point that you were losing weight and you were about to lose all of it.
No,
that was like, wait, auntie, what's going on here?
I was just trying to get back to my regular weight.
And then you were going past it.
Hard on. Because oftentimes, this is what you don't understand.
Tell me what I don't understand about what I find attractive and desire. Continue.
If I kept that weight, that was not the weight you met me at. Okay, listen. When we met, I was 140 pounds, of which I was already carrying some weight. I was supposed to be like 125, but I was 140 pounds because I eat a lot of sweets. And then
I wasn't counting. You were counting, right? You don't want counting.
I pay attention to myself.
Okay, continue.
And then by the time I had to add 20 pounds to that, I'm 160 pounds.
I didn't notice.
Of course you didn't. At 5'2", my people, which kind of thing be that? And I realized that my shoe size went one size higher. I went from a size 9 to a size 10. Are you kidding me?
So what? Your legs were getting fat?
It was swollen. I had to lose the baby weight. I had to be realistic with myself. Like, damn, Lola, get it together. And I did that for me. I had to take care of myself. It didn't matter that you said you loved me the way I was, but did I love me in that moment? I didn't love me. I was like, what is all this excess baggage?
Not to understand the assignment. That is always the instruction. Lose your weight, but no touch those boobs.
I mean, let me tell you something. Those boobs were not the authentic boobs that you met me with. I'm always booby, okay? I have boobs.
Everybody remember, this is the topic. Attraction and desire in marriage.
Regardless, you met me with boobs. But then when I gained that 20 pounds, I had now the boobs were touching here. Come on, man. I couldn't even breathe. I needed to get myself back together, and I still have these boobs. What do you want, Seth? It's here. So I didn't lose all the boobs.
Tummy must be flat in Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. Yeah.
But I have to take care of myself. You have to take care of yourself.
Tima gets it.
If you take care of yourself, you can receive what somebody is giving you. In that moment when you were even loving on me, I could not receive that love properly because I wasn't feeling that way.
All right, we're
about
getting
myself.
somewhere with that. We're getting somewhere with that.
I wasn't feeling that confident
We're
about myself at that point.
Yeah, gentlemen, listen to this. I know you're behind the scenes listening. Listen to this carefully. Tima says it is more internal for men. I worked in a setting previously where 6 out of men has some form of erectile dysfunction as early as 30.
Wow.
But come on, 50s up. Yes, it's more internal. And you just made a point. You just made a very, very important point. This is something that men need to understand, right? And I think this is the part that's quite confusing for men about the topic, right? Women come off as they don't care about what you look like to us. It's about what you look like to other women. Women come off, I know, women come off as though, like, when you dress up, you try to look good, it's less about, to me, than it is about what it looks like on the outside. Maybe not necessarily to other women, but you going out, beating. Men can yell at the top of their lungs, I don't like too much makeup. Most women know they listen to that. Because it's not about you.
It's about me. I love what I love. You better adapt to that.
Don't beat the good news is that she actually pay attention to when I say no too much makeup. But most men are not that lucky. When women want to beat the crap out of their face, it's not about that man, right? When the man says wig is okay, but like that's a lot.
So I'm about
right
to
there.
shock you,
Yeah,
right?
shock me.
But you said I listen.
Shock me.
It's really not about you. I don't like too much makeup either.
He shock you.
My point being, when I'm at the makeup place, I always tell these ladies, look, calm down with the makeup. Don't overpile my face with makeup. Okay? Because the thing with makeup, it clogs your pores. And I went to cosmetology school. I know this.
So that's why I call it lucky. Because
and then I don't want to look like a drag queen. Why are you trying to recreate me? Don't do that. Just, make me look good. That's all.
Most men I know, they can appreciate a good-looking woman who knows how to make herself up properly, right? But they're not really interested in the extra.
I understand it. The double lashes stuff and stuff like that. Yeah.
The lashes are the worst.
Oh my God. But let me
I'm being honest with
you. It's the trend because believe me.
So women will follow the trend faster than they will follow what their man is saying in terms of what he desires and what he finds attractive.
So if society is doing something one way, we tend to go that way, right? Because me too, I have the issues with the lashes. You won't believe I'm always arguing with my makeup artist. Why do you have to double this thing up? It looks like I'm about to fly away. They're like, that's how it's supposed to look like. You'll be so pretty.
Right.
It's this, it has to be dramatic. I feel like women are just following what the trend is.
The trend, yeah. And I say I don't like the trend.
If the trend,
if the
trend changes tomorrow now and people don't wear lashes
I
anymore,
like lashes that's made up I like it. But when you have
minimal.
There's two of them going like this at the same time.
Natural. You like it natural.
And I said there are two lashes and you said no, it's only one. I said something is wrong. And you're like, and your attitude, it literally is like you're gonna be all right.
You're gonna be all right. Can I tell you, if Messi Aigbe come out, Kim K come out tomorrow and say, okay, tomorrow we're gonna be wearing our shirt backwards.
Right.
People will start wearing it backwards because they have that power over, their followers, and before you know it, it's a trend. That's the thing. And if everybody looks like that, now everybody's like, okay, that's the new trend, everybody follow that.
Okay.
It's only few people that will say, no, I don't do that.
Yeah. Now, this topic is a heavy topic, so it's very hard to finish the conversation one day. We'll continue to talk about it, but let me ask you, what do you find attractive and desirable in a man? That's general. I know you like chocolate.
I like chocolate, man.
Okay, so it's something that's more general that you
Don't
think
come
most
and harass
men.
me with chocolate too. I have my own chocolate, man. But I like chocolate, man.
But no, but something that's more general that most women will say, we like it when men does this. We find it attractive when your man, the one that's already in your house, right? Not the one that's showing chest, because you probably don't even want that in your house.
Trapping?
The same way, like if
No test trappers here. I'm sorry. I don't
so
like that.
there's certain nyash that you do like. I did that like that, but I don't necessarily want it in my house, right?
Oh no! Oh my god!
Right? And women oftentimes will confuse that we want that in our house. No, we just
because
right?
you guys say you don't like that, but oftentimes you still smash that type. That's why women are confused.
Are you
I
clear
do
that
my
what
own-
we will smash
is not what you
is in
will
the
want?
house is do you understand
We
that?
hear y'all say that, but then have you seen this man with the side chickens? The wife is so beautiful, and the side chicken look like the opposite. And
So this is the question of the day.
I mean, look at me.
You want to be a side chicken or you want to be a wife?
Look at me and look at Judy. Who knew that you could like a...
So here's where the men miss it sometimes. Okay, if she's good enough to mess with,
she's good enough.
she will end
to be
up
married.
in your house or end
She'll
up
be
with your
pregnant.
child. Okay, so potentially, and then now you're part of the people confusing women. Okay,
There you
because she was good enough to smash, but we want to smash, but we don't want to marry. Calm down. You're confusing yourself because you're confusing the women too. And those are the issue. Oftentimes, people, there's a saying that people say people end up with people that they don't really like. They end up with what they settled for. It's bullshit. It's not always the case, but it does happen, right? It does happen, but people generalize it like it's always
that
true.
when they don't have a choice anymore? Because sometimes, maybe like they will tell women that are marrying your prime because the older you get, the pond gets smaller.
The pond gets smaller, yeah.
Right. So you end up settling down for what you don't like because
it's all of it and above, and it's all bull crap. It's all nonsense.
I
Generalized
agree because
nonsense,
I consider myself, I feel like, God forbid, assuming I didn't have a man, right? I would still get mine anytime, any day. Like, I'm very confident about that, and I have 4 kids. I know I can still get one,
right?
And one that I like.
Yeah. So it's the way I look at it like this. It's confusion coming from all the sides, right? And they're usually coming from the fact that we tend to generalize, all of us, right? So some people are lame enough to take generalized talking points and turn them into absolute truth, right? As opposed to even when they say something, they mean they're trying to generalize. Ultimately, they're saying it is the tone of how they say it. You are even you that you're listening to it. If you can relate with it, you take it as the absolute truth.
Right.
That's the issue there. But the issues is actually the generalization because everybody's case is going to be different, right? But the truth is that some people do end up settling because they buy into this idea that is good enough to smash but not good enough to marry. Well, you get to a point, not just because they have babies, you get to a point, it's not your ideal, your spec, right? It's not your spec, but you fell in love with that person's heart.
Yes.
And then you can't see yourself without this person for a lifetime.
Yeah, you can fall in love with someone. You can even, I said I love chocolate man, but that's also because maybe because I'm just lucky to find my own chocolate man.
Right, you might have seen a light-skinned person
that I can fall for if I'm having conversations.
And you're having conversation, and it's a conversation like really draws you into a person at that level. And most people don't talk about that. Everybody just want to talk on the surface stuff. They want to talk about, but why didn't you prepare for marriage? Like they all did. Okay, they just come into a place and there's crisis, and they don't know how to handle it because most people are not prepared for that, right?
Right.
And then now you're questioning like, oh, maybe I settled. No, you didn't settle. You know exactly what you bought into. It's time to put your big pants on and deal with the situation in front of you.
I think that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
You just have to. This is my cross. Let me carry it.
It's a cross, and you knew what you were doing when you married that person.
Yeah, but
right?
some crosses can be carried.
Including that you knew that they weren't
Not all
perfect.
crosses. Oh my God.
Right? And if the cross you can carry it, you have to handle it is what it is. It had to end, right?
Right.
I'm just saying there's a lot of cap around. Oh, they deceived me. No, you all deceived each other, if you want to call it that, because there are things about you that they discovered after they entered the marriage too. You know, so it's we digress. Attraction and desire in marriage, right? So, for me, what I think men like, okay, is self-confidence. A woman with self-confidence will get a guy all the time. Yeah. Now, men will say peace of mind is bullshit. Okay, that you're the same guy that attracted the woman she was potty mouthed to the person on the other side throughout the time, and you're like, she's sexy as hell, and she was being rude to that person.
Oh my
and
God.
then you're now saying, oh, we want peace of mind. No, peace of mind is about
they like sassiness. I like
you call it
sassy.
sassy.
Yeah.
You call it sassy.
It's time for you to collect, okay?
Yeah.
You like sassy, now you're going to like sassy in the house.
Now you're going to get sassy. But I think one thing women can really, really get across the board, right? For me, I don't really have preference when it comes to aesthetic. I know I don't, I like people to be able to carry themselves. I think it's how they carry themselves. Even somebody can be overweight.
Yeah.
If they carry themselves well, that can get me easily.
What?
It's
It's not about that. It's about the confidence.
So it goes back
said.
to confidence, right?
Yeah.
So some men will say, "Oh yeah, but I like boobs." Or, somebody say, boobs, but we can't tell. Blah blah blah. He has tontolu in the chest. Men will smash. It's not about that. If you carry the way you carry yourself. Now, carry yourself can be controlled by your lifestyle. If you don't feel sexy about yourself, gentlemen, listen to this. When a woman, no matter if she has you can have all the perfect body in the world, if she doesn't feel sexy, if she doesn't feel good about herself, if she doesn't feel attractive, even though you find her attractive, if she doesn't feel attractive, if she doesn't feel like herself, if she doesn't feel that level of confidence, she won't. Women across the board are not able to receive. How many women have you found are extremely good looking and she's saying, don't call me fine? She just actually find it disrespectful. Because she's
what do you want from me?
She's thinking that's all you see with her. She's thinking all you think about her is just fineness, right? Now she's questioning the other side, right? So if you understand that about a woman, right, that she needs to feel right, then you understand a little bit better. But I think it's so if a woman self-confidence can be affected by her lifestyle, right? If she doesn't feel sexy, that will affect her confidence. If you feel like you're overweight, that will affect your level of confidence. If you feel like all these different things that you might want to call negative, that can tamper with a level of self-confidence. And I always said it here, Prestige Family knows that the sexiest thing is confidence, right? So that's key. So, but I think it's also true for a man. You like a man that you can look up to, right? You like a man that carries himself like a boss, like a king, right? As long as you're not on the receiving end of that behavior.
That's right.
Right? So, and that's not the same thing as loudmouth. That's not the same thing as stoic. I'm stoic.
No uptight men.
Right?
Like uptight
that's not the same thing as a good man.
Right.
We're not saying you shouldn't be a good man. You should be a good man for yourself. It's not necessarily sexy. Okay? In fact, it can work against you, especially if you can't wait to profess that.
I'm a good man. Like,
I'm a good man. Take me because I'm a good man. Bro. Oh, yo. So those are some of the things you find across the board. But we always talk about attraction and desire and other kind of stuff. Smell can destroy attraction. Loud mouth can destroy attraction. Being a doormat can
It
destroy
can,
attraction,
yes.
even though that's what she said she was asking for. She wants a man who will be listening to me. If she receives that as doormat, if you're a doormat, she won't be able to, she can't respect that, and she might not be able to tell you in words. She might keep saying, I want you to listen to me, and you're like confused, like, but I'm listening. And that's called Oyo, because at the end of the day, you need to ask somebody to help you figure out what's going on. She might not be able to say it in words, but she needs you to be able to carry yourself like a boss, right? Carrying yourself like a boss as a woman can be an unattractive thing. It depends on what we're talking about, right? Now, many modern men will find it sexy if it just means confidence. If it's coming off as confidence. I'm a boss lady, a competent man, that's not a big deal, right? But if that's showing up in a way that he feels, this is his fault, by the way, if it has to be anybody's fault. If he feels like there's no way he can serve you, there's nothing to give to you.
If it's not needed.
If it's not needed, that's gonna cause problems.
Yeah, men love to be needed.
So
they love it.
This is where they say, "Oh, you think you're Captain Saving Hope? Don't listen to it."
Wow.
But that's precisely what she finds sexy when it's right. Over time, over moment, beyond that moment, that's what she likes. But if it's a consistent thing, like I said, if it crosses the line where you're just a doormat, and
Right.
that's not necessarily a good thing. So it's more of an art than it's a science. It's not an exact science. It depends on case by case situation. But just know that across the board, either we're talking about men or women, confidence is sexy. But remember that confidence is driven by your lifestyle. When I work out, when I go pump some iron, there's certain level of confidence just creeps in my brain. I don't even know why. It's not even showing on my body yet. But when the hormones, when they start popping into your brain, it starts to make you feel some type of way already. That's why men should go to the gym.
Not just men, women.
You could be
too.
250 pounds. Just go to the gym. Just go and just do something. Just pump some blood through the
There's
veins,
something
right?
motivating about going
Yep.
to the gym. You know,
Yep.
you see other people working out, encourages you to want to work out, and working out eases out the stress. It makes you
Yep.
feel so good. How many times that somebody pissed me off, and we go kickboxing. Oh my God, I feel so good. Oh my God, it's the best feeling in the world.
Yeah.
You feel great, and sometimes when you don't go, you actually feel bad.
Right. If you're
So
consistent.
yeah,
When you miss
so
one day,
it's
you start to feel
good.
it's
It's
a
good
good
for
thing.
you to go.
Yep.
It clears your head.
Yeah.
You
It might
motivates
it
your
might even
job.
be just a run. It might be
Yeah.
just a run in front of TV, watching YouTube videos like you do sometimes. You're watching those workout videos.
Yeah.
Anything that pumps, just get up and move. One of the most difficult thing to do, right, is to get to it. But when you get to it, you'll feel better.
No,
right?
I'm lazy when I want to go.
To get up to do it,
I'm lazy.
You're lazy,
But
yes.
but I know that the benefit is gonna be massive when
Yes.
I go. So I just push myself.
So you
and-
get up.
No, I don't think anybody just
Yeah.
loves going
Right,
to
right.
pump iron, but they know that the benefits are,
Yep.
they're
So
worth it.
the work is pushing through. It's the same thing I say about sex in a marriage, right? Sex is really what you want to be doing, but getting to it can be difficult.
Oh, I think that's the most difficult part, to be honest.
Getting to it can be difficult on at least one of the partners, right? But if you figure out how to get to it, is the best thing that you want to do on a consistent basis, because it feels good. Now there are some exceptions, like if it smells like fish down there, or it smells like rotten something under that's another topic entirely. Those are part of conversations we can also have, right?
It's time to go to the gynecologist.
So
That's
that
all I can say.
they said men balls do smell too.
Yes, when it's musty, man, wipe underneath the balls.
Musty.
Women are complaining.
You know,
Okay,
a lot
wipe.
of us men believe that never happened. Men never smell.
I don't understand how.
It's
You
just,
don't sweat?
It's just the brain, like
Oh my God.
sweat.
Then you
we don't
guys are
sweat.
not humans then, because
I know.
everyone sweats.
The truth is that you can't smell yourself. You can't smell
you can't
your
smell
own breath.
yourself,
You
yeah.
can't smell. So be aware that it might just be you can't smell yourself. Stay cleaned up, because not only still cleaned up. Shout out to Natu qualisa.inc. Not just that, right? If
And
you
the
just
scent.
the scent can be all you need to attract like what is that smell?
No,
Right?
can
just
I
be
say,
all
Can I say every time I smell when a guy smells good,
right.
my nose follows the guy real quick.
Hey, make no come carry my wife.
And
smell.
to be real with you, I don't have a lot of clients that smell good.
Yes.
It's either they come smell like ass. God forgive me. I mean, I don't know. They smell ill, and I'm like. Then when I have a guy that smells good, I'm always like, "What are you wearing? Oh my God, you smell so good." And he's like, "Oh, thank you so much." You know, he's blushing and everything. I'm like, "I'm sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I don't see a lot of men that smell good."
Right.
What am I trying to say? A lot of married men too. Once they are married, they let themselves go. The same thing applies to you. Smell
All
good.
of us.
My dad always
It's called
smelled
complacency. It happens to all of us. So
Oh my God.
be aware. Don't say, "Oh, but never." Listen, get up. The gym thing, everyone needs to be doing it. At least, okay. When I say gym, I mean workout.
Workout.
Okay.
Maybe walk outside.
So
Not even go to the
yeah,
gym.
it might
Go
be a
walk
walk. Take a walk. Walk 1 mile per day. You know, you can actually do it in front of TV.
Yeah.
You know all about that.
I do that in front of TV sometimes.
You know, so it's not a lot about, you know, and that does affect, like we said, like we're talking about right now, that does tamper with attraction and desire, because once you start feeling sexy, it tampers with, well, in a good way, positively affects confidence, and confidence is the sexiest thing ever. Right now, women and smell, I want you to speak to that.
Women and smell.
Because sometimes you just
Sometimes
I mean you they talk to women and smell.
So can we be honest? Okay. I remember.
No, tell us lies.
You know, sometimes me I like.
Why the fuck you lying?
Tell us the truth. Sorry,
I like to relate with people because I feel like sometimes people are not aware, right? You know, when you come from Africa, come from Nigeria, and you're not aware. Like when you come from, they call it coming from you just landed from the boat.
Right off
This
the
is
boat.
what the African Americans
What are you
say.
trying to say? People in Nigeria spell? No, you're not trying to say
People
that.
come here.
Well, you're saying coming here.
So let me I will tell you a personal story, right? Okay. When I was in Nigeria, I used to wear shawl. Does anybody know what? Everybody knows what shawl is. You know,
Who is gonna pay for this story she's about to tell?
I'm gonna tell you this. Shaw smells good, especially when you're in Nigeria. You know, most people, I don't know most people that wear deodorant, but when I went to high school, my dad buy me deodorant, Shaw, and, you know, spray. My dad is all about smell. He loves cologne, and I love men that smell good.
Papa was saying,
but when I came to this country, can I tell you something? Shaw does not work in America. All the women wearing Shaw, go and throw Shaw away right now. It does not work. The weather here is really, really humid, and it does not work. So when I first came to this country, I worked at Dr. J.
At least you know it didn't work for
in
you.
2001. It didn't work for me.
Right.
One of my friends, and I love that lady, she told me that day, she said, look, I'm not trying to shade you, and it was summer too. So whatever you're using.
What year was this?
2001. Is not strong enough. And she's like, I'm gonna take you to Victoria's Secret. She took me. She's from Haiti. She took me to Victoria's Secret and she bought me a whole. I paid for a whole.
And that's why we have
set
been
of-
spending our life savings on Victoria. Continue.
I don't wear Victoria's Secret anymore. It smells like stripper stuff.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I've elevated.
Not the
I'm
budget,
not doing
Jeff.
it. I'm sorry.
Victoria's Secret might
No
want to
shade.
advertise
No
with us
shade.
now.
No shade. But you know, she took me there. With kindness, she made me aware. Even though that day I felt bad, but guess what happened?
Right.
I doubled on my game
Right.
because I realized.
And feeling bad is a normal human behavior.
Yeah, because you don't
if you're
want to.
like, who wants to find out suddenly, like, I might have been funking all over the place.
Exactly.
Nobody wants to find out.
In the middle of hot summer.
Right.
You know, in America right now, I'm like, I'm actually at the point that anywhere I go, I have perfumes, I have deodorants with me.
Me too.
Because I realized that when
That's
we
why I
go
have a
out,
backpack.
when we go out for in the summertime,
Uh-huh.
when you come back, you start smelling like the sun. Have you realized it?
Yeah, that's a
like
fact.
people come back smelling.
That's a fact.
And I'm like, oh my God.
It's something that we're very particular with our teenagers right now.
Yes,
Because
and we're on our kids with that.
Yeah, we're on top of them like that, yeah.
You know what I wear as a woman? I won't like to. I wear men's deodorant, antiperspirant, because the
it's
trauma,
strong.
because of that trauma,
Right.
of that one.
You need
time
something that will hold in.
that will hold me
If
all
you
day.
spend only 1 hour out, you want
Hold
something that
me.
will hold it together, so
I
that
won't
when
sweat.
before you get to refreshing again. Yep.
But you
So
know,
so this
awareness
is what
key.
a lot is awareness issue. This is what a lot of people are not aware of. A lot of people actually will use stuff before they leave the house, and they are counting on it to last the whole day.
Right.
You know, and these are some of the issues.
Yeah.
And also, in addition to that, we can't smell ourselves because your
Yeah.
nose is pointing this direction. It's
Yeah.
smelling everything else. Your
Yeah.
nose is used to the thing that is carrying around
Yeah.
because of the same reason. C finish. Your nose has C finish.
Yeah.
Go figure. Your nose has C finish. Its smell is following you around, so you can't smell if it's funky. Even some people will do like, I can smell myself. Runny. It's numb to it.
You have to be aware, because let me tell you, something is popular in this 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no shade, because I've been there. I know what that feels like.
Yeah.
And I I don't know how to go and tell people that, because people also, they can just take it to the other side and say, you are calling me smelly. No, it's not that. Our African outfits, my sisters, they are not breathable.
Hey, African.
I'm sorry.
Native don't collect.
Something I noticed. We're just in party dancing. Someone will just walk, slim mama, nice hair, everything looking good.
I be
Makeup
church on
bits,
Sundays.
but they will be smelling like fish. You're like, oh boy, what's in apple now? No, we need to be aware. We need to be aware. Please. Secret does not work for me.
What is Secret?
I don't know if it works for a lot of
What is
women.
Secret? That's a
deodorant.
line of
deodorant.
Okay.
They have the gel type. Some women, because some people sweat more, not even just women, some people sweat more than others. They need men's deodorant. I'm telling you, and people don't know.
So why is it, maybe somebody will know, why is it that it
People
makes
don't
stronger
know.
deodorant for men?
Me, I work in a salon. I cannot afford to sweat. And because I use the dryers, I will sweat if I don't wear men's deodorant. I don't want to, I just want people to understand that we're all different. Me, I sweat more. That's why I wear men's deodorant. If I wear women's deodorant now and I sweat, I will start smelling. Point blank, period. It doesn't mean that you're a dirty person. It just means that you need to control, you need to control that.
Right.
Every human being sweat.
D-Love says, it does smell stripper fruity. I need
Yeah,
more
it
elevated
does.
tones. That's
I can't. I've moved on to
lime
bigger
juice work
things.
great to wipe under your arms every now and then.
Right.
On top of any kind of deodorant. Okay, that's a good one. Sounds good. Absolutely, they are not breathable, and you can't wear all that heavy material every day.
Well, how do you tell people?
But this is a good point, because it tells you that we're not talking about it's your fault. It's just you don't know what you don't know.
What you don't know.
It's about self-awareness. It's about just being aware. It's about just like, oh, interesting. Again, it's not your fault, and I need to stress that, because again, you don't know what you don't know. Your nose cannot smell yourself. You just have to assume that after 2 hours of being out there in certain outfits, you're probably I didn't say for a fact, probably funking. It's time to go in the bathroom, freshen up, use stronger deodorant, okay? And because most people, they don't want to offend you too. Breath, the same thing.
Right.
They don't want to come and be telling you that your breath is smelling.
Carry pack of gum.
Most
Carry
people can't.
something.
Some people have
Water.
the confidence to tell you, or they are able to tell you. They know you will be upset. They just want to help you. Most people will shy away from telling you that. They will just move their mouth to the other side stylishly because it's kicking, right? Most people will do that. You know?
And then some people they don't understand personal space. They're all up in your face. You're like, okay. Like there was a time I was cutting this guy's hair and he came in smelling like steak. And I'm like, are you a chef? He was like, no, I just had a steak dinner.
Did you cook jollof rice today?
Like,
all right, so
why
for
you
those of
smell
you that
like-
cook jollof a lot in your house,
Those
let's talk
ones
about
too.
that.
Those ones too. Like you have to hair up your house. Why are you coming to church or to party smelling like the food? It makes people nauseous. It makes me nauseous. I want to throw up. I'm like, why is this person smelling like a jadindi and fish and jollof rice mixed with some butt stuff? I don't know. It's offensive.
Seal84 says, so which deodorant will you advise? You have any advice?
Me, I personally, I use Dove, men's Dove deodorant, and it's antiperspirant. Anything antiperspirant, me, I use. Because me, I know that if I start sweating, my smell, and I don't want to smell. So,
Kathy says having a strong smell could mean something might be wrong with your inside. Yes.
True.
So some people need to see a gynecologist, right?
That
if we're
is
talking
true.
about women, right?
Yes,
Okay.
especially when it comes to down here too. You know, if you like some people, can we be real, ladies? I look, and I've never been to a men's bathroom before, but women's bathroom, oh my God, I be traumatized sometimes. You know, some people, they only did number one, like they literally just peed. Boy, it smells like something crazy came out of their body. Because it smells like onions and all kind of stuff. But, you know.
Yep.
What I can say today is let's make sure we are drinking lots of water and we're also eating fruits. And another thing I will tell people, don't be scared to smell yourself. Me, I dip my hand in myself sometimes and I smell myself. Because sometimes, like Kathy said, that could be a sign of something is wrong. You don't know. You could have yeast infection. You know, it could be something. You never know. So me, I always smell myself in the morning.
Kathy said, I used to have a really bad smell, but didn't know that I was sick with lupus. My sister kept telling me I was sick, but I didn't know. Wow. Yes, crazy.
Oh, not to say she needs to come in the
I hope
studio.
you're better. I dropped the link already.
Okay.
Yeah, I dropped the link already. Let's see. Let's talk about repeating underwears like bra and vests. Women are found of doing that, and it makes. So I thought it was men that do that. So,
Men also repeat boxers. I've heard.
yeah, some men were raised to use boxers every other day.
Who did that to them? The parents are not washing the boxers.
No, so they are raised to use it 2 days. Use boxers 2 days. So when, in my opinion, if you use if you live in the Western world and it's not like you can buy 12, you can buy 15.
12,
There's no excuse to be doing this.
To be doing that and do your laundry
But,
once a week.
If you are in a situation where we want something like that, and we're talking about children 3, 4, 5 years old, right? Every other day, I don't see anything wrong with that.
No, but the thing with that is, especially with children, sometimes they stain their boxers with skid marks of poop.
So let me say this.
Pee. I don't
Here's my overall. Okay, it's just that I've heard people make cases for that. What I'll tell you is that, listen, one boxer, throw away when you shower. Okay, do the same thing for your kids, because what you teach them right now is what they will practice into the future. So when some men says, "Oh, every other day," or we found that some men do it, I'm not surprised. Like, they were raised that way, and now there's no spot where I become an adult. Usually that people just go into the lifestyle they know, right?
That's what it is.
So for your kids, starting from now, if you have money for data and you're listening to me, you can afford pata.
Exactly. Come on.
One pata. What am I say pata? Underwear.
Underwear.
One underwear per
the
day.
kids call their underwear pata.
Wait.
They do.
Which kids?
Our kids.
Oh, they do?
Oh,
that's my fault. That's my fault. Because I call it pata.
They know it's also underwear, but they
right.
Pata.
Bad breath may be from gut rather than the mouth.
That is true.
Yes.
That is true.
The main point I want to drive home, some of you are probably better experts at this than me. The main point I want to drive home is that be aware. Your breath could be kicking even though you're a good person. Okay.
Yeah,
right? You might have body odor even though you are an extremely good person.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
This is why when somebody tells you, your natural self like, damn, that hurts. This person hates me.
Yeah.
They're just jealous of me. That's the first instinct that comes to your mind, right? But this is the part of you that think you're a good person and it can be true. All right. all right. So here's the issue, okay? They're not jealous of you, probably not, okay?
They're trying to help you.
Because we can't really pinpoint a good motive yet.
Yeah.
The real motive is probably that you're a good person and they see you as a good person and they're like, damn, I can't let the next person smell that breath like that. And it took courage. It took a massive amount of courage for them to gain that. No, I can't even call it confidence. It's courage to say. Because I'm being honest with you. It's easier for me to say that on this show than to tell you in person that you have body odor. I'm being very honest with you. So be aware. It's self-check, self-time, freshen up, a little mint here and there, deodorant, carry a backpack, have a little small something in your bag, right?
I mean, there's a reason why most women, maybe not most women, there's a reason why we have big bags. Wipes is in there. Me personally, I'm not comfortable.
Some people just like the Birkin's bag. What are you talking about?
Well, fill it in with wipes and all your little stuff. A lady's got to be prepared all the time because you don't know where you're going to meet that dude.
Yeah. Black Diamond says use not to, I dropped the link. Use anti-perspirant like Rexona and what is this, Hoods? Please scrub with sponge, not just soap bath.
That's another thing.
Not just washcloth.
I hate washcloth. I don't know if people
true
wash with
foods.
that.
It's true foods affect smell too.
They do.
If you cook jollof in your house a lot, here's the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I love jollof too.
And fish.
The smell sometimes follow you into the future.
Especially if you cook for a living. It's the people that cook for a living too. Some of them, they walk around smelling like a bag of rice.
You took me somewhere the other day. I'm not going to tell what they do or anything like that. We entered their kitchen and you were asking them, you cook kitty that. There's no way that artist jollof does not follow them everywhere. Okay? It was smelling good because it's jollof. I love jollof. But it was so strong, there is no way when she gets out, if she's not careful, the jollof will follow her everywhere she goes.
And that's why she has to get the house. You can spray the house with lemon. It kills the
Use
smell.
the vents.
Use the vents. Use your windows. You know, some people don't open their windows in this America. I don't understand.
Well, you told me a long time ago that we should. I don't like opening the windows because I don't like the air coming in. But
you have to
you push against me on that. You open it anyway. I close it when I get there, but you open it.
Fresh air is good. Oh my god. You see?
No, listen. When you, especially in the winter, you open it, I'll close it. It's not. I used to complain that I will catch cold though because even up to recently I was like, I'll catch cold. Don't do me like this.
Yeah. I'll wear double clothes.
But I stopped saying that. When I see it, I just close it. But that's the balance. You open it when I get there, I'll close it. Okay.
Well, that's part of the problem, right? When you're cooking in the house and the windows are not open,
right?
That hair stays still in the house,
right?
In fact, do you guys know if you have a hair purifier in your house, it's so much better. You sleep better, you breathe better. Like me, I'm all about those.
I like the purifier.
It works magic. Yeah. We gotta do better for ourselves, our health.
Yep.
You know.
I have.
Open window, I bet.
Tima is here. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. I'm here for LOLA today, please. Okay? I'm sorry.
Hello, sis. I'm sorry. How you doing?
Prestige, okay?
Okay. You're here for Benny today. Continue. Continue.
Man, Prestige, we'll do you next time, okay? Don't worry.
Okay.
You know?
I hear you.
Continue.
Don't be jealous.
Welcome. How are you? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Oh man, we're having a fantastic time. It's always fun to hang out with you all.
I know. Like, you both of you need to come out like more often for real. It's so relaxing. I know life is very busy behind it all, for everyone.
It is.
Yeah.
Wife, mother, hairstylist.
I know. It's a lot. It's a lot. I hail you, my sister. May God continue to bless you and your effort.
Amen.
I know.
Thank
But
you,
I want to,
sis.
before the Natu comes, because I want to listen for the kind of oil that she said she wants to speak about.
Right,
But
me too.
I want to touch up on the, like women supporting women. And I think sometimes we act out of our own experience. For the women that they never get support. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. She says, "Oh, Bernie has suffered." Let's see. Simi said, "Hey, Simi, good to see you, Simi." Simi says, "The way the female genitalia anatomy is down there is bound to smell. Regular hygiene important." Yes. This is, we're having more people talk about this, but I'll be honest with you. Personally, I still experience people that
Smell pleasant.
they smell, and I understand it because usually
Wait, smell pleasant or smell bad?
bad. Women.
I mean, I do experience that.
A lot. Men. Some men do. It's usually when they're teenagers. Do funk, but
smell like a man.
But there's a certain smell that comes offensive from enough. Not all, obviously, not majority, obviously, but enough women that we need to keep talking about it just to bring some awareness to it. Like you said, the way the anatomy is something that women need to keep talking about, because it's not it's offensive. It's not even a matter of attraction.
Even some women don't know that you should be wearing cotton panties, because those are breathable. The other ones, they just keep everything. Your body, that place needs to breathe. That's why when I hear women who say they don't even wear panties at all, I'm not mad at them, because they just free the thing.
Do you advise that?
Yes, you
walking
can.
around without quarter on?
I mean, it's not like you're opening your legs everywhere.
Listen,
but so that you can
you
breathe.
feel free to walk around without quarter as long as I'm there. If you ever go,
freedom. Ola, it's freedom. Freedom for all.
As long as I'm aware. As long as I'm there, not aware. Okay. All right. Let's just be clear about that one. Okay. Thank you.
No, there are women that they don't even wear underwear anyway.
We heard.
No, for real. If the older you get, the more I'm waiting for my menopause to finish with me.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going there. I'm gonna be underwear free. I'm not lying.
Yes, so let it breathe.
The funny thing that men don't mind. It just can't be their wife. Okay, especially when we don't mind.
Are you serious? Oh my goodness.
I be a girl. Free that thing, no.
No batake. The traditional men right now, they're having a heart attack. They're like, huh? Modern woman, no batake.
Where's the camera?
Is this what this world has come to? The world is ending. No batake.
Voila.
God.
Some men right now get ready. Let me check. You're walking outside this way without pata.
Oh my God.
I can't. These are the issues, though. These are the issues. Come on, man.
It is. It really is.
A part of my brain is like, that's sexy. The other part is like, right, yo.
Your brain is conflicting.
There's confusion going on with me. Like, should I feel good or bad about this?
It's okay. I mean, hey, at least it's doing something.
Yes, sir.
I am Parawali.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So anyway, as I was saying that, we women supporting each other, in most cases, we live out of our experience, and for most women, because they struggle all by themselves, and they, no matter whatever outcome that they end up doing, it's almost just like, I do this all by myself. Like, you have no reason to be nagging or to be complaining. You got it even easier than mine, and I did it. But what they forget to understand is, when it's come to individual struggle, the only person that understands that struggle better is you yourself.
Yep.
Because you know what it is that you are fighting. You know, you understand the kind of battle that you are dealing with, right? So I have, women of all ages that I kind of in my own, because of my own experience, what I went through. And in my case, it's kind of in a positive way for me because all my life going through difficulty, I always have people that always give me this safe space. I can't even, sometimes I feel like I want to say, oh, I do it by myself and I struggle. Of course, the actual deed, the final decision lies on me, right? But the good part of that is there's always a safe space for me to vent, even if I'm doing it wrong. Because there are times like me looking back now that all kind of decisions that I make, and they never judge me. They just create that safe space for me to until I get to that point where I can make that changes, and that's what happened, right? So I am being that person for other people now because I feel like I'm experienced enough to create that the same space for other women who, and believe it or not, whatever it is that they are saying, I'm just here to listen, and I let them know that if you have to come back here 10 times, I'm here. Come back until you are able to get to the point you feel like, okay, this is it. I think I can handle it now. I think I never get tired of that. I never get tired of, oh, here she come again. No, because I would rather for that person to keep coming than to go to feel that, oh, maybe she doesn't want me to come today and go do something. God forbid. You know what I mean? So again, experience is very important when you find yourself in these similar situations. Hopefully that helps you to know how to handle other people's situation better, maybe even better than yours when you are in the same scenario.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you're also giving back. That's so beautiful.
Exactly.
We need more women like you. It will be a safe, because men do that for themselves, but women, it's very rare that you find that, that clan.
It is very rare. It is very rare in the sense that, everybody they're looking at other people like so defective in a way, like, why are you not getting it? How much do I have to tell you? How much do I have to tell you? I've told you don't do it, and then you still go back and do it. The point is, I don't even need to tell you don't do it. I want you to get it. I want you to get it, and I want you to, because that is only time that will work. Once you get it, and you are able to make that decision, because now you understand what you are dealing with. Whatever decision you're gonna make in between that is solely gonna come from you. Because that's what everything that I did, every decision that I make up to this point, all my decision is solely on me. Even though I have all the support in the world, I will be saying something so ridiculous. I've never been judged for it. Like, oh, maybe you should not. Now, years later now, with the same women that have been there for me and men, we talk about it now and we will laugh our head off. Like, when you were saying it, I was just thinking in my head, like, oh, I just want to slap this girl, but I know I can't say that. Like, now we talk about it and we laugh about it and all of those things. And the fact that I was in that space, I understand what it takes, because what it takes for them to hold me up. Even though when I was acting out, when I was messing up and was repeating the same mistake over and over and over and over again, I'm sure it takes a lot for them to see me going through it and so helpless, but at the same time, they feel the need that they need to be there all the time.
Right.
That is it. That is the space we women need to get to. Like, if you open your heart and your house or your space for somebody, you want to make it as safe, as non-judgmental as you can make it. And in most cases, it helps to make the person realize. And sometimes you can throw the question back to them and let them answer their own question. They don't need you to answer for them, really.
Correct.
If they are asking the question, if they are asking the question, trust me, they know the answer, really. Usually. They know what the right thing they're supposed to do, but but they want to hear it from other people. But the thing is, when you are making a very big decisions, it's always good you let the decision maker make her own decision and just support them through it.
Yeah, it's confirmation that people are looking for oftentimes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sister Tima.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you. And
both.
thank you so
Amen,
much
and
for
you
that
too.
super chat. That was heavy.
Thank you.
Thank
We
you so much.
appreciate
It's for my sister for coming out today to hang out with you, Ola. Okay.
Thank you.
That's
Okay.
right.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. All right, then. You
All
have a
right.
good weekend.
You
Take care.
too.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Natu, how you doing? Hold on there. Natu, you did there.
Don't start. He was going to say I'm in the kitchen or something. Or landing.
Why did it take you so long to come out? Hold on 1 second. Make I pay bills more before we continue. We're bringing Natu right to the stage. Before I do that, let's just sip a couple of water. All right, coming to the stage is Natu. Let me. Since you want to show face, make you show face.
They is showing face Sunday.
I see. They will love it. Your people will love it. Ekemi and them will love it.
We're here for Lola.
I feel so special.
Good to have you in the
Thank
house.
you, sis.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Fine.
I am well. How are you?
That's good. Yep. I know this is your area.
Yes, so share with us.
You know, I think someone mentioned something about using lemon on your armpit, like maybe leave it for a couple of minutes before you shower. That helps too. And I think another problem people have is using perfume under the armpit. You can't use perfume under your armpit.
That's weird. People actually use perfume under the armpit.
Yes. I mean, I used to be one of them, so I'm just telling you. So when that mixes with the sweat, it messes everything up. And it gives like a total different smell. So no perfume in the armpit. Even the oils that I have, like the oils you put it in areas where the breeze can blow it and it sticks more to your skin. You know, it's oil, so it dissolves into your skin. But you put it in an open area, like back of your neck,
right?
Hand, like you can put it right here. You know, sometimes I do it with my cream and I rub it around my hand area here. Put it at the back of my neck. So yesterday I went to the store and the lady saw me. She was just chasing me and she's like, "Oh my god, it smells so good." She's like, "I don't do perfumes, but
was it a lady? Are you sure it was a lady?
Yeah, it's a lady, an elderly lady.
All right.
Like around 55. So
if it's not a lady, you will tell. But continue. Okay.
I said I sell perfume oils. She's like, "Can you give me your number, please? Because I need some. Can you send me the list of what you have?" So like, it feels good. You know what I'm saying? It really feels good. And that's why I was making emphasis, like sometimes, especially women, you find them repeating like underwears, like repeating bras, repeating vests. That one too, and no joke, that one is another war on its own. And I don't think a lot of people are familiar with that, with like not repeating it, because some people just feel like, oh, you know, I use deodorant, so it's not, it does. Yeah, smell. It does things. I'm telling you that. And I don't know, sometimes some people don't have smell. So they can't smell, they can't hear it.
They can't smell. For all of us cannot smell ourselves. Because our nose, you can, but there are some things about you that other people will smell before you smell it. You know, because you are yourself.
Another thing that is bad, especially during winter time, you find people repeating sweaters.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, sweaters. Yes. Because you don't consider it
repeating underwears. Yes, Cathy, like bras, like vests, not pants, like pants underwear, but like bras and vests. Those particular ones, like they have sweat from the previous day and use it again the next day, and it's mixing with the sweat of that day. So that smell is already there.
And it's closer to your body too.
Exactly.
It's closer to your body.
And the boobs sweat on the boobs.
Yes, very, very, very. So yeah, so during winter time, you find people with repeating sweaters. And they don't pay attention to that. I remember when I first moved to, just like similar to Lola's story, when I first moved to the States, I started working at Staples. And one day my manager was trying to talk to me like, I shower twice a day, first of all.
Oh, yeah.
But the problem I had was that I was new and I had only one winter jacket. That somebody dashed me.
That winter jacket, hey, that's another one. That winter jacket will do it.
I was worried. I'm like, this Sada Vishoki, why is she going to be saying this to me? Like, this ain't me. And when I got home, I smelled the winter jacket.
You were like, oh.
I was like, hold up.
Hold up. Screech. I need that. That was one of my favorite sound bites.
So when I got paid that weekend, I went to get 2 more winter jackets, and since then, like, I have to like pay. That became like a cautious. Like, I'm always cautious about that.
Yeah.
You know, but a lot of people are not.
So for those of you that cook jollof rice a lot, and your jacket closet is right next to the kitchen.
Let me tell you one story. So I like making fish stew. You know that sardine fish stew. So we have a coat hanger by the door, but our kitchen is like opposite the door.
Oh, wow.
So I made fish stew one night, and then my winter.
What's that smell? And they will ask you.
Hold on.
This nosy people will ask you. What's that smell?
My winter jacket was there, and I went to church. And the person is close to me though. He says, "Sis, come. You cook fish this morning." I said, "Where?" He said, and they smell fish. That was our two. Let me tell you, this is not a cheap coat. This is a fur coat. It's not a cheap coat. I just took that jacket winter time. I just took that jacket quietly to the car and just dropped it there.
Yes, so.
And came back like that inside the cool, inside the church. I'm like, we're not about to do this. So I think a lot of people, people don't pay attention. People, and you know, not everybody has like big houses, especially on this side. So you know, where you keep your clothes around your kitchen area when you're cooking,
everything is around. You sure?
So
yeah.
North, I have this incense thing that I put on the burner. Some people use air freshener, like house freshener, air freshener.
Is it turari?
Turari wuta, that one.
I love turari smell.
Yeah, so I put that one on the burner a little bit if I'm cooking fish or anything.
Right.
So it kills
that eats up the smell.
Yeah, it eats up the smell.
Yeah.
So when Lola was saying that she should use this male perfume, I think I got some new orders. Yes, you want to say hi? My niece is here. Say hi.
Hello.
She's so pretty.
Hi.
She's shy. She's gonna run to her uncle. All right, go to her uncle. I'm coming. Okay.
Love it.
Uncle's calling you. So I got new ones. Like, it was so strong. I went to bed. I was just smelling it. I think it's this Gucci. Gucci Guilty.
Okay.
It's like strong. It's oudi too. So people that have, I was advising someone and he was laughing, and I gave him a sample. This person just texted me, I think an hour ago. They're like, since I need the bottle, I don't need sample now.
The whole bottle.
Yeah, because I'm close to the person, and I realized that sometimes, like, he gets that little, like, you know, his own is not even that strong, but you just feel him sometimes.
Right.
So, like, he was like, this is what I want. So sometimes you need to know the kind of perfumes like to use too. Like Lola said, she's good. She knows I'm going for the men's perfume. I'm down.
Oh no, I don't use men's perfume. I use men's deodorant.
Men's, exactly. But you know their own is stronger.
Yeah,
than women's own. Yeah. So it's good for you. So like I always encourage people with that. Don't put perfume under your armpit. If you're buying the oil, don't put the oil under your armpit. Put it places area where the breeze can blow it. That's why some people put it on their clothes. And when you put on your clothes, the perfume itself, not the oil. If you're putting a perfume, put it like on your clothes outside, not put under your armpit.
Okay.
Yeah. No, put it areas where the breeze can blow it. Because when it blows it, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
When you put it under, it sticks with your sweat. And it mixes and make one kind of composition like that.
Yeah, it's worse.
Yeah.
It smells horrible.
It is. It is. So it's really not good.
Yeah. Very nice.
Really
very
good.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna post a couple of them on my IG. I'm not gonna take too much time here, but I'm gonna post a couple of them on my IG. I have new orders. I have Gucci is strong. I have Creed Adventures is strong. I have for women. I have Black Opium, Baccarat Rogue. Like I do have like a lot of them that are strong that you can use it. I haven't used regular perfume in like 3 years.
Wow.
I use the oil. I went to see my friend in Chicago, and she had to come to send the perfume that I use in her because she washed the towel, and it was still there. So you want to leave that kind of impression. You know what I'm saying? You want to leave that kind of impression. You don't want to do something that.
You're muted though.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
So you want to use something like I
do that a lot too. I will mute. Nobody will find out.
You want to use something like that to be able to help you. And then if you're going to buy Guilty for like 200, and you can buy the 50 ml for $50, and it serve you more purpose than that one. And this lasts like 72 hours. It lasts up to 72 hours. This one, yeah. So if you're going to use that,
So not to right. This is some people's fear, right? When it comes to not branded, not huge brands, colognes, this kind of things, right? What do you have to say to that? Because some people, like for example, you're walking through downtown. We used to walk through Newark downtown, and people are selling you all this cologne, and people can literally tell on you that you're wearing something cheap or something you bought from the streets.
okay, so it's not by, first of all, it's not by the name. That's one. Two,
That should be obvious, right? But some people don't know.
Yes, it's not by name. You have some perfume that you can go to Victoria's Secret and get body sprays that are like really good. They're like way better than these $400 perfumes.
Yes, so
Do you know what I'm saying? And like, so the reason why I started selling oils, right? I hate when people tell what I smell, like the smell of my perfume. I hate it. So if you remember, there was a bottle I gave you. There's one that says Boss Lady Vibes.
yes.
Right.
I mix a combination of oils. It's not just one. So like this one, is just guilty. It's Gucci, guilty. So it's someone that has used Gucci. And the reason why I'm putting the names is because some people don't want to buy the mixed ones because they're like, I don't think I know what you're selling. But when they see that name and they know I've been using this, they go for it.
Right.
But like this one, and that small bottle that you saw that didn't have a name on it. Yes, baby. Thank you. That didn't
The
have a
white
name on it.
one.
Yeah, they didn't have a name on it. It's a mixed too.
So it smells so good.
So that's why every time people can't figure out what I'm wearing because I never wear one. I
Right.
never wear one, so I mix it. So that's another thing people can do. If you don't want people to know what you do, you just need to know the type of perfume that you can layer each other on. You don't want to just pick one regular, maybe Creed, and then top it with Coco Chanel. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're saying.
Concussion.
Exactly. So you have to know what layers you're topping on the other one to be able to give you like the smell that you want,
That you're looking
and
for.
the smell that people.
Right. Tima says, please drop some info here for those of us who are not on IG. You have something else they can drop or they can.
Yeah, I can drop the business phone number. Let me see. So the business phone number is 516
Okay.
504 7320.
Okay. There you have
So
it.
if you send me a message on WhatsApp or text with business number, I can send them the pictures, and then I'll send them like the names and whatever notes they have on each of the perfumes, so you know, and you know the kind of perfume that you can like or you can take.
Right.
Yeah.
Me, I
Awesome.
like I wear Valentino and I love the smell so much.
Oh, okay.
But the cost can break the bank.
Exactly. That's why I'm here to save you. That's why I'm here to save you.
Yes, I'm here to save, please.
This one, Baccarat Rogue, the main perfume is $400. The main perfume itself is $400, but the oil I have is $50. Like, why not? Yes, like, why not? And this is not the dupe. It's the perfume itself, the oil without the alcohol.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not a dupe. It's the perfume itself, but without the alcohol. So,
So why is it that those big brands put alcohol in it? What's the point of it? What's the
to make more money for interest, and then oil. You can't put oil on your clothes. It's going to stain your clothes. But the perfume, like, you know what I'm saying? So
right? Okay.
yeah, there are some of them that do sell the oils too, but they sell the perfume more. Yeah, because you can put that, but you can't put the oil. The oil can only go on your skin. But sometimes when I'm wearing a black cloth, I can just dip my hand a little bit. I just do.
Yeah,
I
it's
do
very
that too.
strong. Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes after the wash, it's still smelling.
Yes.
To be honest.
Yes.
So what we did is that you sent us a couple, right?
Right.
She gave me the one, and that's what I do with this kind of thing. She just gave me the one she thinks I should do. So, but the one
the rest.
I think is the Creed.
Yes.
Creed one, right?
Is it Creed or Crest? Oh, Creed.
Creed,
Right.
Creed.
Okay.
Right. So it's so strong that all I can really do is like that. That's all I
Yeah,
can
like
do.
all you need is one, to be honest.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'll be reaching out on Instagram.
For real. Yes, please. So if you don't, you can reach out on the number. But honestly speaking, like I tell people, if you budget $200 or $500 for perfume, and you can get the oils like 4 different bottles for $200 and save $300, why not? Do you know what I'm saying? Why not?
Last
My
year
sister,
one.
like every time I go to her house and carry her son, if I drop him and leave, the husband, because you're like, was not to hear. She
Yeah.
like, how do you know? She like, this baby,
Signature.
the baby is smelling her perfume.
Lovely. Thank you so much, Natu.
Beautiful.
Anytime.
I appreciate you. This is a good way to wrap up this topic, which is attraction, desire. Smell is everything. We can't be in denial about that.
Quick question, quick something, just to add up to what you said. Lola said it earlier. Like sometimes it's good to smell yourself too. Your clothes. If you want to wear something, smell it.
Smell it now.
I think there was one clothes I thought I washed, I did not, and I kept it for a long time, and I just picked it up, and I just.
I smell it too. I smell my clothes before I wear it too.
Imagine if you just picked it up and just put it on. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you just wanna.
My sister, I smell my bread before I buy it. So why would I not smell my bread?
Exactly. So it's really good. But that lemon part, anybody you can try that lemon part, regardless of oils that you use. But that lemon just helps. It saves. I use it every day. I use it like 4 to 5 times a week.
Wow.
I always have lemon in my house. Yeah, it does.
Right. Now you're from Kaduna. What's the culture like in terms of smell? In terms of how, because I know the turari thing is huge out there, right?
Yes. Oh, we're big on perfumes.
Big on perfumes. In terms of now, okay, so you're Kaduna. You're not exactly an Hausa. You're not Hausa, right?
No, they consider us to be, but I mean, I'm not. Come here.
So they consider us.
What's your actual tribe?
Ham. Yes.
Me Borisha.
We have a friend that is named.
How do you spell that?
Southern Kaduna. HAM.
I've never heard it before.
Terrible.
I thought you were going to say Ibira.
No, Ibira is Kogi State too.
But sometimes they spread in Sibina when you draw the lines.
Oh my God. Yeah, but so
sometimes they spread across state lines.
In the north, right, we're really big. That turare wuta. When they put it in the burner, for a girl, they can tell you to come and stand. Like if you're on your cycle, they'll tell you to come and stand in front, on top of the burner. It's not big, it's small, it brings out smoke. So that the turare, this thing gets on your clothes, in your body, and
wow.
Right.
Yes. So I think that's where I get my love for perfume from. We are obsessed. What I mean obsessed, we're big.
Obsessed.
I beg. My first perfume was an Hausa perfume. It's so strong. Yes. Jesus, I think I was like.
Is there a stereotype around? Is there a stereotype around the major tribes in Nigeria with regards to smell? Which tribe smell the most? As a smell offensive.
It's not about that. Yes.
I think it's the Agberu
tribe.
I think it's a tribe. Have you ever gotten on the bus and the conductor stretched towards you? You're like, oh Lord, have mercy. It smells so bad. Armpit smell.
Agberu is not a tribe. There's all types of
Exactly. Thank you.
Those are the ones I know.
Not a tribe. Copy. Stopper.
Simi Sola. Her IG handle is qualisa.inc. That's the one on the screen right now.
Yes, so
Qualisa.inc.
Copy.
Yeah. What's the meaning of Qualisa again? You told us the last.
It means swag in house. Come here.
It means swag.
Swag. Qualisa. Yeah. Okay now.
Anyway, go and handle that business. Thank you so much, Natu. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
we're not going to tell Auntie B that you calmed up, okay?
Oh wait, you never come on Auntie B show.
She never come up. We're just not going to tell her, okay?
Come say hi.
Nobody should tell Auntie B that Natu calmed up today.
She's gonna see it anyway.
Say hi.
Hi, honey.
Say hi. She's chasing her uncle. He wants to go and shower. Doesn't want to let him shower.
Oh, pretty girl.
And it's almost bedtime for her. Anytime she
all right.
I keep her.
Oh.
So I'll drop her daycare.
Keeps you busy, huh?
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, this kid saved me from going into depression. No joke.
Really?
Yeah. Yes, babysitting stops me. Yeah, it keeps me away from it. No joke. I'm not even making it up.
Wow.
So anytime I begin to go, if I call her mom or I call my sister, they just bring the baby down.
Wow.
Like no argument. You just bring it in the air.
That's
so it really did help.
I'm happy for you.
Want to go shower? You don't want to shower?
She's like, nah. Like, why are you trying to the shower?
Shower today.
She was like my uncle and he went to shower. No, she has to shower twice. Please, this is where
I shower today.
This is where it start from.
That's right. That's true.
It's true.
I did her omugo. I used to go to their house to bathe her morning and night. Sometimes the mom will like, don't come today. You came in the morning. I'm like, no, this is where body odor starts from. twice a day, 40
Wow.
days I did.
Wow.
Yes, 40 days I did that. No joke. I'm serious about it. I'm really serious about it.
Yes, so let's not lose ourselves. So
No.
let's keep it fresh.
Yes.
Smelling good.
Smell fresh the way you want other people to smell fresh for you.
In my opinion, it's a shortcut. It's a cheat sheet. You want to be attractive. You want to. We're talking about your partner here. You want desire. It's something. If you master this one, you're light years ahead of everything else.
Yeah.
You know, just making sure you smell good.
Just because I'm big on perfumes and all the oils I do. Now me and my husband is like a competition of smelling good in our house.
Yes, so.
Yeah.
Yes, now.
Yeah. No,
What's
I'm
that?
telling you that. So, and then you'll be like, oh, why is it not coming close to me? Rub small oil on your body.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That could
That's
be
the
the easy.
magic.
I'm telling you.
Following you.
Yeah. I could be mad at you. I smell like.
I'm telling you, that's my husband. Like,
Yeah.
he can be mad, but he just like, what's that smell? I'm like, does that look like a bad smell? No. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
but you're just mad 2 minutes ago. So,
Yeah. It's seductive.
And I'm still mad at you, by the way.
it is.
What's that smell? But I'm still mad at you.
Exactly. Well, listen, I got a set for the birthday boy too, and I'm going to send you that incense balls. I have some. If you just get the incense ball on Amazon, it's like $12 or $15. Just make a little piece and put on it.
Okay. Sure.
Your house is going to
Sure.
be.
That's what we need.
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Natu.
No problem. I'm going to take care of my baby.
Don't tell Auntie B you calmed up. I don't want.
I'm sorry.
She probably will find out by herself.
That's my mommy right there.
Yes, so.
That is my mommy.
Mommy Rere. Auntie Rere.
All right. Take care. Bye, baby.
Bye, guys. And say happy birthday to the boy, too.
I will.
Yes,
My
thank you
birthday
so
I
much.
greet you now.
All right. Awesome. That's awesome. All right. It's always a good when we have people talk to us.
Yes,
It always
so.
elevates the conversation. All right. What's the words you have for? Let me just look at some of them. Maybe one small one. I'll let you pick. Which one would you like to round up today? And if you don't feel like it, we can just call it a day. We got here this one. Can you see that one? That one.
I
You
must
suggested
touch
this one.
before the wedding.
That's what you want to talk about.
I must touch before the wedding.
All right. All right, I must touch before the wedding. You posted this story, and TB did a session on it. I did a session on it yesterday.
Right.
This woman who was a virgin. I'm just a virgin. Remember that song?
Shout out to all the virgins.
Right.
You're doing it for you.
Right.
You're doing it for you.
So we already did 3 hours on this yesterday, talking about this, analyzing the word for word.
Right.
Right. So, your opinion, right? I want to know what you think about this. For you, do you have to touch before the wedding?
Yes, absolutely.
What do you mean by that?
Absolutely. I have to feel it.
No,
I
let me
have
say
to
that.
touch
Did
it.
you have to touch before
I have
the
to
wedding?
use my toes to
This
jack.
is why we cannot cancel inside of church.
I'm sorry. Hey, look, I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct you.
The reason
I'll
why
correct you.
God does not want us to fornicate is because He wants us to be able to be disciplined. The
Right.
reason why we have to stay virgins before marriage is because He knows that we are not capable of staying with one person. We'll be trying all around because this thing is too sweet. I get it. I understand it. But with that being said, you have to have some game now.
So
How can
wait.
you marry a whole person with nothing underneath?
Yeah, because you're not supposed to. This was so.
Kill me?
We ended yesterday.
Yes, excuse me.
I ended up disagree with you on the
Right.
show yesterday. You and a couple of other people.
You
in the chat.
disagree with touching?
You're not supposed to know. You're a son of or daughter of a general overseer, right? Even if a man is poking, it's indecent exposure, you're not supposed to be looking in that area, right? How much more touching?
Okay,
what
so
are you touching?
When I say touching, it doesn't mean that I'm just going to grab your thing and touch. I'm not aggressive.
What are you doing? Like you're rubbing bodies off of it?
I hug you. I feel a little stand up. Are you a real man?
It's not supposed to be standing up.
If a man is attracted to you and you hug that dude.
What is attraction? They're virgins.
No, you will know. I don't care if you're a virgin. It will stand attention and you'll be like, oh my God. You will feel something.
Anyway,
you have to
let me get serious.
You have to be able to touch. You have to be able to, you know.
You're doing this touch thing again.
Yeah, high fives, play with each other's fingers. Like when me and you were dating, how many times did I crack your knuckles?
Yeah, but a lot of people consider me unbeliever. So
you're a church boy now. You grew up in church.
Church boy, you have to see not being an unbeliever. There are church boys that are unbelievers, right? Today, shout out to Alex. Alex from church.
Oh, that's my G. It's very hilarious.
Alex was like, we don't participate in such behavior. But Adiola was accusing the boy of this virgin one girl. Anyway, long story.
What?
Yeah, this was in our church parking lot today, but long story. Let's just leave it at that, right?
I do endorse such behaviors. Okay.
And Alex was like, we don't do such behavior. I said, you know. And another elder came to me and said, this boy, there's always women in his car.
So
and he's saying he's evangelizing.
Maybe he is.
No, that's problematic. These are the issues here. We don't tell ourselves the truth, right? But I must touch before the wedding. Do you think people should touch? I think it's a dangerous game.
Because I can touch you and you can't resist. Is that what it is?
Let's go back to us. If you touched me, would you have resisted? You didn't resist. We know that for a fact. But
mutual understanding. I wanted it. You wanted it.
But the point is that you did not resist.
I don't resist good things. Good things.
You see your life. But anyway,
I don't.
So, what are the chances that a Christian brother and sister, when they touch, what are the chances that they will be able to resist?
You're not grabbing now. So you're telling me Christian brothers and sisters don't hold their hands?
Did you not hear what this story?
Which church is
this story said? This story said.
Which church is this?
Huh?
Which church?
We don't know.
Is this?
She didn't tell us.
She didn't tell us what church it is.
But she was a daughter of.
When I used to go to Winners, please, you can't tell me nothing. This Christian brothers and sisters hug, they hold hands, they do all that stuff.
They hug like this.
No, real hug. Oh, forget that thing.
Mm-hmm. They didn't hug in front of their pastors, at least. But the point is this, right? They're not supposed to. Okay, there's a reason why you're asked to be abstain, even if you have done it before. Become a born again virgin before marriage.
So
there's
how can
a reason
you
for
avoid situations like this?
Most people, you're not going to be, because of this one. This is a very rare. They call it apelia or something. The condition. It's a very rare situation. There's an extremely good chance that you won't end up with a man who has nothing under there. Okay. So what to use this as an excuse to be touching all around the church premises is not.
No, we're not touching around the person I'm with now. We are courting, we're dating, and I just, my toes. I'll mistakenly touch it with my toes. I'm like, sorry, brother, I didn't mean to.
Kids, do not follow this advice. Okay, do not follow this. Don't follow this advice. So it's a bad idea.
Can I say that I've always been a rebel? So so don't follow my advice because
most general overseers' daughters were rebels, but but we let our auntie with that story slide. Somebody was in your comment. You posted it on LOLA on Instagram, right? Somebody was a comment and said it's a script, a good script though. The person didn't really believe you. Believe the story.
Look, I feel like in today's world, don't let anybody scam you. Can't touch you. I'm sorry. I can't be with someone I can't touch. Because I go, no, maybe in a bad market I buy.
You see, what you just said is the issue.
I'm a control freak. I gotta know.
The bigger issue is not that you end up with somebody that doesn't have prick. The bigger issue is that you end up with somebody with prick that don't know how to use.
That won't rise. That's another thing.
Oh, that.
And that won't even let you teach them.
Yeah.
Isn't that even worse?
Well,
they're not willing to learn. But they don't know how to use it.
Teaching me, I'm a boy. Who are you teaching? But anyway, but you get the gist. That the bigger issue is not that somebody want to pray. The bigger issue is that you might end up with somebody that completely that does not know, that's completely clueless when it comes to sexual attraction.
They lack game.
Lack game.
Jesus.
That's the bigger issue, and I think that's the part that we might probably didn't really touch because we're analyzing how word for word.
Oh, okay.
The issue here is people ending up in a marriage with a person that they're not sexually attracted to. It's not that they don't have the parts. That's usually, most people have parts. Most people have bekus, they have prick, they have all those things. Okay, but ending up in a situation with a person because of this religious thing,
Right.
with a person that you're not sexually attracted to, you will end up resenting each other. It won't work. At the very minimum, you should have moments of temptations.
So if church brothers and church sisters are not touching, how are people getting pregnant in the church?
They're touching. That's the point we're making. They're touching.
That's the hypocrisy for me.
Listen, you said I was a church boy. I was raised in this stuff. It doesn't matter if I went to White Garment Church or I went to Pentecostal when they were reigning in the 90s, because they took over in the 90s from the White Garment. As they were taking over, we left for White Garment. We went to the Jim Church, right? We went through all of it. We went from Anglican to White Garment. I've been through all of them. In every single one of those, somebody impregnated somebody. Okay, and they were not supposed to touch. The point here in this topic is that they will touch. Okay, listen, if you want to be a virgin, that's a beautiful thing.
It's
good for
good.
you. All right, if you want to abstain, it's literally fasting. Okay, meaning food is good, but you're abstaining, you're fasting to train yourself on self-discipline, because when you delay gratification, there's a benefit for it.
But people think
Right.
they are doing it for God. You're not doing it for God. You are doing it for yourself.
You're hurting yourself by thinking that way. That mindset will hurt you.
God does
because
not need your fasting.
you will set yourself up. You have unrealistic expectations around this thing that you're doing,
Right.
and really, it's supposed to be for you. Okay, it's for you. It's to train yourself. The abstinence is to train yourself for self-discipline, right?
Yeah.
It's to train yourself for delay gratification, because there's a benefit to it. It makes it even that much sweeter and better, and for long-term benefits when you're able to do that. That's what it's for. It's not to negate. It's not to negate. It's not to discount sexual attraction. Don't do that to yourself. If you think it's not food, there's a good chance the other person think it's food.
Voila.
Okay, so at the very minimum, if you're trying to marry a person and you guys are trying to do it the right way, you should have one or two moments where you were tempted.
I was gonna say, if you're in a relationship with someone and they're not chasing you here and there once
Right.
in a while, then that's a red flag. You don't think?
Yes,
I
that
would
could be a
consider that
red flag. So, in terms of, somebody said one Reverend Father almost kissed them.
Thank God she opened her eyes. That was funny. Oh my God.
Right?
That was funny and not funny, man.
Your boyfriend almost kissed you, or your girlfriend gets too comfortable. She doesn't realize that this thing will stand up. She gets comfortable. She's just that comfortable. She's always rubbing on you, and you guys are supposed to be doing the right thing, and you're the one saying, "Babe,
No, we can't
play
do
with
that.
fire."
Exactly.
Those moments is a positive thing. Like, if you're trying to do the right thing as a Christian, I rock with it. I get it. Okay, but the idea in certain people's head is that it's completely a no nothing, and usually one person feels that way, the other person is lying, and then when the real life shows up later on, then everybody's like, what is going on here? What is going on? Like, there's a disconnect, you know. So I would just tell people, wisdom. Like I said yesterday, wisdom. A lot of wisdom is required in this. It's not everything you have to take on face value. It's not everything they tell you to take on face value. Your pastor may not be able to communicate the way I communicate and say, she doesn't realize that because she's that innocent, she's touching you like that. That thing is that, and she felt like she's like that. It's a good moment. It's okay.
Yeah.
Now she knows that something did here.
Don't touch that brother like that.
Don't touch him like that, right?
Yeah.
And it's okay, babe. I told you, you're playing with fire. Can you go home now? It's time to go home. Okay.
Exactly.
Remember, we're trying to do the right
Something
thing.
has to
Right?
come on. When you are with those, and to be honest, nothing against the brothers that do. But if that's all you're doing when I'm with you, I'm out. And all you're saying is God this, God that, God.
My wife don't
What's
like
the
Holy
human
Spirit
part
brothers.
of you? Well, no, it's because I don't see the human part of them.
Yeah.
They're always
Yeah,
in the spiritual-
it's a lie at best.
That's a cap for me, and I'm
It's
out.
cap. It's cap
I want
at
to
best.
feel you as a human as well.
Yeah.
Because you're not God.
That's a good point. It's usually a lie. And sometimes they've told themselves the lie and they believe it too. So it becomes confusion, right? But the real truth is time that will tell. Shout out to Dilo. Says Yimu to long-term sweetness. Do it now so you know what market you are buying. Listen, we believe in the same thing, but we also understand that, you know, some people are in that school of thought where they're trying to quote unquote do the right thing. They're in church. Their pastor
We're
told
not
them,
judging, but we
we don't judge you either.
We like to test drive.
But
okay, sorry.
But just know that sexual attraction is a real thing now and later, especially later on. It will maybe it's not you, but it's food. It's literally food. Okay. Yeah, literally. Sorry, go. You know. So, and if you find yourself in a situation where this sister is now saying, I can't find pleasure, and me, I'm asking, I go, what do you mean pleasure? You've never tasted it. What do you mean by pleasure? Because innately we have a yearn for it, even if you've never done it before. That's the magic about it.
Yes.
Right? You have a yearn for it. You might be scared of it, or you're excited, depending on what type of personality you have or how prone you are to your sexuality. You might be afraid of it, but there's something about it that you're looking forward to. So we can't, like, how long are you going to be lying to yourself, right? And like I said, for most people, you don't have to look, you will feel it if you are that attracted to each other. If you're not attracted at that level where nothing has happened, nobody is, and everybody's just doing spirit cocoa, is red flag.
Or they are holding brothers holding brothers' hands. Like, you just want to hang with brother Lagbaja. I'm talking about now the guys.
And you have a sister.
And then you now find out later that the brother is gay. Like, look, there's so many stories out there, yo. Be careful.
Now we're crossing into the Obodo family zone.
I'm just saying.
But it's true, it's happening. The stories are happening. You know, some people are. Let me tell you something about ideologies and faith and religion. Sometimes you're telling yourself lies and you've believed it now. Sometimes you don't even know anything other than the lie because you were raised in it. But the nature of human beings will either show through you or your partner at some point. A lot of people will get into marriage. A lot of people, I didn't say most people, but enough people will get into marriage to cover face. Yeah. But they're really not just attracted to the member of that gender. They're not attracted to it. But because it's supposed to, they're doing what they're supposed to do, right? There are marriages that are broken up. We have some rumors here with some Nollywood actors that got into marriage. That's one of them.
Yeah.
That I showed you the other day. I'll tell you after because I don't want to put his name out there since it's not really a common thing, right? But he was married. He was married to a guy.
A guy is married to a guy?
No. She was married to a guy.
Okay.
This guy is an Hollywood actor, and they broke up. What they thought was divorce or something like that. But come to find out, people know where they see him.
Yeah, people are living double lives, and you just have to be careful. So you're not married to the wrong. Try this thing, test it before I say. Use leg, touch her. Make sure this person is attracted to you.
Let me guess.
If you're not chasing me, I'm out. Cause I know you're not into me.
You just self-absorbed like that.
I am.
Let me guess. Chiye is about to come and tell us to not wait. Chiye, what do you want to say?
Chiye.
Chiye.
Oh my God.
No, that's not exactly what I'm trying to say, but the thing is,
not exactly, but she didn't wait or not.
Well, well, I'll be honest, right? So for me, I really have the intentions of waiting, right? And I did wait for a while, and I'm glad that I did because, I mean, something told me that I'll be very sexual. So I'm really glad I did. But
Wait, something told you that what?
I'll be like a sexual person.
Oh, okay.
See?
So you've
That's
always
good.
known that kind of. Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
That's good.
so I'm glad that I waited, but not when I say waited, not all the way till I got married, but
But you
um,
waited a while.
I
You did.
waited
You
a
did. You
good
did. You did at least Steve Harvey's rule, 90 days.
way more than that
Okay.
into my 20s, But then another thing is, for some people when they're waiting, sometimes they engage in other things, which at the end of the day is not really completely waiting per se. Like, oh, we should do
Mm.
this, but the reason why I'm calling though is
Mhm.
it's really tricky. Like this subject is a very tricky one because like I know I would encourage my children to wait because I would encourage them, but at the same time I wouldn't. I'll try to see how I can strike a balance in terms of because some people with the way they were raised, what happened is when they became married, it became a problem where they are they see sex as disgusting. They see gay as disgusting. It
Yeah.
it really affects their relationship. They don't want
Mm.
to learn anything new,
Hmm.
and and they don't want to do it, and it's frustrating the other partner.
Mm.
So like I would teach my children like, okay, it is a good thing to do when you are married at the right
Right.
time,
Right.
Right.
right? That way, they won't see it as something that is disgusting because there are a lot of adults in the church that would, if they want to open up to you, they'll speak on that. That even in their marriage when it's supposed to be expect,
Mm.
now the allowed time to do it or the time that God permitted for it to be done there is like they don't even want to do it because they see it as something disgusting. They want the lights to be turned off. They're
Mm.
not
Oh
really
my
interested
God.
in exploring.
Lights turned off. Jesus.
Exactly. Lola, thank you.
This is something you're supposed to enjoy.
You're supposed to enjoy it.
Oh, wow.
You're supposed to enjoy it.
This is this
So
is
like,
this is this is this is giving. We can't even do it in daylight.
I know, right?
like, how are you gonna spice it up? How are you gonna spice it up? How are you gonna just do different things, different times,
Mm.
just be spontaneous, just to make it fun, make it interesting.
All right.
But my thing is, the other thing that I've been wondering because I know that at the right time it will come up for my kids. When they start getting older, is
Right.
this whole discussion. Let's say if you, they'll probably say, okay, if I'm not to do it, how would I know? How would I? What, how would I not get into these kind of issues that we're dealing with? Whether the person is a gay, whether the person knows their
Mm.
something, whether they function, you know. And I, one of the things that I think I will incorporate is from what Pastor Shola is saying. Like, even if you guys agree not to do it, there has to be discussion about it.
Yeah.
There has to be
Right.
Yes.
talk about it.
I
You
think Pastor
know,
Kingsley encourages that too.
there has to
Just
be,
talk about
there
it.
has to be discussions about it. Like, I mean, I understand that somebody could claim, oh, I sabi do or whatever, but you can't really tell unless the person does. But sometimes with the discussion, maybe you can have a certain idea to a certain degree where that person's come from. But let's say both of you have not experienced anything. There
Hmm.
should be interest on both partners to when is the right time for them
Like
to be
looking
able
forward to it, right?
to explore together, to
Right.
try to make it fun together, to try to learn different things about it. I think that would be like a best way to go about it, as opposed to just being. I don't even know the right
Now,
Oyibo
now,
word.
now, Chiye, you know me. You know, I like to spell these things out,
Instigator.
right? I like to spell them out. What would this look like to, let's say, me and my wife want to role play right now? We're dating, we're courting. That's the right language. We're courting, and we want to wait, right? But we should have a discussion around it. Am I am I saying, babe, let's talk about sex? Because that's a whole song.
Sex,
Let's talk. That's a whole song. Right. That's a whole song. At that point in time, I'm already too far into the story, right? What does that look like? I'm gonna say, let's talk about what is intimacy like for you? What's ideal for you? Intimacy, like the kind of wife I have, right? If she was a virgin and she was trying to wait and all this kind of stuff, right? I'm not sure she will be open to the conversation at all. It's going to be, I need to, there's some kind of, what's the word? You have to break the ice of some sort, right? In that conversation, right? Right. So the way I did it for my wife, we didn't wait. But we waited a couple of days or months. Anyway, but the way I did it is, we came back from movies. I just went for a kiss, and I got the kiss. That's the way I did it.
I didn't tell him to come tomorrow and get the kiss. So, like, people will be like, yeah, let me think about this guy is handsome.
So she didn't push me back or anything like that. So she kissed me back, right? And then it went on from there, right? But at that point in time, with that, if we're already kissing, some people will say it's okay. Some Pentecostal people say it's okay to kiss now these days. These people, they are breaking the laws. They are breaking the rules. but my fear for them, like if for me, right? If for me, we would have been tempted, okay? Because I was a bachelor.
That's the thing. There is something else with some people. It's not like me. I can kiss for an hour.
You see? Is that the issue?
Right? These are the issues.
And everything is like flowing.
So how would we break the ice that we won't end up in temptation, right? Where we talk about these things, right? Because if I'm talking about sex with the person I'm sexually attracted to, I'm already having sex in my head. I'm just letting you know.
For real. It's a lot.
So she's gonna have to hold on to it and say, no babe. And
I'm like, I'm scared.
If she's saying no babe that much, what are the chances that I'm waiting for her? Like you said, some people are doing other things and they claim they're waiting.
Especially the guys,
right?
They don't be waiting.
So what's your take on that? How do we break the ice? Teach us, Chi.
Teach me. I'm still trying to learn. Well, I mean, okay, now that you brought it up, like from a practical perspective, I mean, you could probably say, you could probably start by, where you could probably start by talking about what you guys are really working hard towards, according to the Word of God. That will be something that we should continue to work on, to look forward to when we get married. However, when we get married, we should be willing to explore, to be able to learn one another, to be able to or have in mind to also please one another, and to learn each other's bodies and to figure out what works for one another. But it's something that we'll continue to look forward to. And when that natural attraction comes on, because we have blood running through our veins, then whatever it is, how we use whatever method that we use to distract ourselves, if it's going outside or or doing most events outdoors or in public places.
Did you say outside? All right. All right.
Calm down.
Right. Did you say outside?
Outside is not safe.
I mean, when I say outside, I mean like where people.
Let me tell you like this. I had a very, very big car, and the glasses were tinted.
People can see us on that. Because that's exactly where my mind went. That's how one decision. Anyway.
Where they can see us.
Among people.
Among people.
Thank you.
All right.
Jeez.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to, I think some of us are better. meeting ourselves in church.
That's all this.
I think so. Better seeing ourselves in church.
It's better.
And because
and go home after church.
Yeah,
that's right.
I feel like I'm that guy because once we start having cover, I don't know. This is why these people are touching themselves and impregnating themselves on the pulpit. They are doing it.
This guy is a Scorpio. This wouldn't have worked.
What does that even mean?
Oh my God!
That means nothing.
You know what they say about Scorpios? They're very, very sexual people.
There are Scorpio Mongo Parks out there, but anyway.
Yes, so y'all be careful.
I think if you truly believe in it and it's something you want to do, you find a way to do it.
Yes.
You will have support systems. So support systems will come with measures. I think if you already believe that this is something you want to do, I think making sure you're always around people and not, avoiding going to a place where you'll be tempted is part of the, it's part of the key thing. There's a good chance you won't have a big car with tinted glasses.
And stay away from Delilah.
Right.
Oh my God.
Right.
It's hard.
Whatever, I believe, but whatever you do that's an ideology to you, the other person need to agree to it. If they don't agree to it won't work.
Yes.
So if you're on the same page with regards to that, but I think back to the original point, the conversation, if you're going to do the abstaining thing and you're going to do life with a person, this is one of the few times that I say talk about this, have a conversation around it, so that you don't have unrealistic expectations.
Right.
You can be able to manage your expectations. But I think it should be like for someone like me, like you were just talking about learning what you like and stuff. I like to learn that while I'm exploring, not just talking, right? Personally, while I'm exploring it, feel free to teach me while I'm in the middle of exploring. Teaching me just random willing, just because that's like you're punishing me. Why do you want to take me through that? But that's also because I don't subscribe to the ideology of wait till marriage all the way like that. I think it's good for people that want to do that. But if that's what you want to do and you find sense in it, you find a support system, you find a pastor K, they probably won't give you, if you're still looking for a solid answer, reason to do it.
You can't really get a solid answer. You just one of those things.
You're not going to get it.
Figure it out. You're not going to get it. Everyone is also trying to protect themselves. Like they don't want to say something. They're like,
Exactly.
Wow.
So everyone kind of dance around and like Pastor Shola would say, even if I tell you not to do, you will still do.
You will still do it. If I have to tell you, you will still do it. And this is why I struggle with just pushing that ideology down people's throat just for the sake of it. You must stay virgin until man. I can't, because me as a person, my personality and the way I like to teach, I like to point out something solid that you can hold on to, that will keep you going, as opposed to just some surface stuff like you're just supposed to. If I tell you you're supposed to, there's a good chance you're going to.
Like I beg, you're not just telling me anything. But the other thing, like as Christians, I know the main reason is, definitely when we engage in those activities.
Mm-hmm.
We open up ourselves spiritually to a lot of different things, depending on who it is that we're with, and those soul ties and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a very challenging subject for humankind.
It is.
It is, because there's so many. When people ask certain questions like, okay, what if that person is like gay? You don't blame them, because there are people that have experienced that.
Yes.
Exactly.
They've been in the guise of, oh, we abstaining. Meanwhile, he's not abstaining. He's getting it from the other side.
This is why I said his body must stand up, because
attraction now. Come on.
Like, come on, like
That's natural attraction. So say, blood they flow through our body. We have hormones, stuff like that.
And a woman who is sexually attracted to you will feel it, even if they don't touch it. They can feel that your body is like you're feeling. They can feel it, and it's not necessarily about touching it. I know the topic says I must touch before the wedding. It's not about touching. It's about, you already knew before you are touching. You already knew that something did here, before you're touching. And if you don't already know, then there's probably bigger issues, that you have bigger fishes to fry, and we're in a world that this. Like I'm the type that will push against this story of Agege and say but it's just that we're hearing more and more stories like that. So
That's it. It's so nerve wracking. Like with the for nerve wracking, especially if you're like a
hmm
heterosexual and that's the relationship that you want, and then you're
right.
deceived because that person's family or that person wants a child
hmm
and still wants to do their own work. That's very deceitful, and that can be so traumatic to put
Yeah.
anybody through that. Where in your whole heart you're going for a marriage, not knowing that
You talk about
the
that
person
story,
you're going
right?
to is not even attracted to your kind. And
You're talking
that's
about that story, right? That particular
right.
story. Yeah, that one is just an extreme crazy story. I didn't even know I didn't even know what to do with it. Because
Mm-mm-mm.
most people are not going to that's gonna be the least of your issues that you end up with a man who doesn't have any prick. Yeah, you're most likely gonna end up
No,
with one who
but
has prick. I didn't know what to do with it. He doesn't. It's not.
yes,
It
I've
does.
And
heard of
It's
those.
it'll be sad if that one that doesn't know anything to do with it doesn't is not interested in finding out how to learn. Because in life we can there's so many things that we can learn if we want to.
yeah,
Yes,
So many
yes.
things. If
yeah.
you read, if you read some things about the function of a man's body or a woman's body,
Mm-hmm.
things that you can do to get those juices flowing. Like
Mm-hmm.
it just depends on that person. And if someone like me jump someone like that, you go pepper
Ah,
me.
it go
Hmm.
pain you. You be like,
Yeah,
ah,
but
Someone
what's
like
the point?
you two
me.
can teach now.
I can teach,
But
but the
what if he
thing if
doesn't want to learn?
but listen,
No, you have to allow.
there's
You have to allow him to be
listen,
exploring why you're teaching.
Lola, listen to this part. You can
Okay.
try to take to that situation. What if you jump someone who'd be like, you be trying to teach them how your body goes, and they're like, allow me to do my job. What you
I know they
Yes,
exist. I know they
they
exist,
what
and it's missing
allow
out,
me to go,
gentlemen. You're missing
but
out.
which job? Your job is you're not doing it. That's why I'm trying to show you. What you mean? Allow me to
right,
do my job. Don't you
right.
know
Job
that
of
if I
Itibawo.
show you and you do it, that it will
Me,
be
I'll be like, teach me my
most
job.
beneficial to you, Oga? Hmm?
Yeah. Me, I'll be like, teach me my job, please. Show me my job.
It's true. It's true. There's a lot of them out there. I've heard.
No, they are, and they take very quick, or they take very quickly. They take offense to this type of
I know
thing.
it's ego or whatever.
It's ego. That's the word. It's
It
pride.
doesn't make any
It's
sense.
ego.
The
Yeah.
ego is working against you, what you're gonna benefit from.
Right. It's
So
misplaced.
Yeah.
it's a very dicey subject.
She want to show me. That's like prayer answered.
But guys, first of all, like women's bodies are different. What
Yes.
this like we are like women, our bodies are so complicated. What this other sister, what works for this other sister, might not do jack for this one.
Absolutely.
So it's to your advantage for me to show you what works for my body.
They
You
don't know
know.
what they are missing out.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think anybody who doesn't this is men mostly that we're talking about, that doesn't allow that don't have room for that idea in their head, that it's the same thing as active listening, right? It's just you just assume that, hey, even with the same person from yesterday, what you did yesterday is not what's gonna work today, right?
Exactly.
So always just being open to the, like, it's an experience. There's no one size fits anything that you do all the time that it works. Yeah, obviously, as human beings, you'll find that there's something that tend to work for you all the time, right? There will be patterns, but you have to be careful with that, because you might be missing out on other areas of sex that you can actually explore with your partner, just because you have coconut head. You shut the whole thing down. You shut your mind down. It's not even about you. It's about just an idea in life. Just keep an open mind and explore. Have an experience. Don't be so quick to say no. This, like, I know Auntie Funke Dollar said earlier that no is a noble answer.
Not in that way. I beg. Not in that way.
I mean, they're and then when I finally explain to her, I say, listen, it's to your own advantage. It's to your own advantage. you know, like
It's to your own advantage.
I said to your
Yeah.
own advantage. It's if you would enjoy me the best if you XYZ, and
Mm-hmm.
that's when I got finally calmed down. Like the
Yeah.
way you have to explain these things to me.
That's crazy.
It's easier for you if you just keep an open mind. It's actually easier for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a lot more fun if you keep an open mind. And then we talk about security varieties, right? This is where when they say you're boring, that's where it comes from. Same thing. I know what I'm doing, though.
No,
But yeah, good points, Jared Chinye. But
Yes, so
happy Sunday to you.
Same to you.
Good.
Lola, please keep coming back. Oh. This was so
I'll
much
try,
fun.
my sister. I'll
I
try.
know it's not easy.
It's not though. This Yankee life, man. It's hard.
When is the boot camp going to start?
The
I
what?
registered already. The boot camp.
It's in there. You already missed out. The day you registered, you had access to day one. You have to go log in and start exploring. So when you get in, you will see 3 sessions. The platform is for real estate, relationship, and digital marketing. When you get there, there's 3 sessions. There's learn, there's earn, and there's build. On that learn is all the courses, right?
Okay.
So you see all the courses you have access to there. So, but it releases one to you each day. You can try to go to the one beyond, but it will stop you. But you also get, so now when you did sign up, something was broken with the email autoresponder. So for those of you that signed up yesterday, I will get you guys. You'll be getting emails, but make sure you check your spam box and whitelist the email address so you're getting reminder. But it's already releasing the videos to you on a daily basis. So if that was 2 days ago, you should already have access to 3 of those. So you already missed 3 days already.
Oh no.
So, but you can see them there. They're pre-recorded. All right. Are you still there? I can't hear you. It looks like you're muted. All right. Thank you so much, Chinye, for coming up.
Thank you.
You hear me now?
Saying something.
I can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I was checking my email to see if it came through. Sorry, so I guess it automatically muted me, even though I could still hear you guys.
Oh yeah. You should have at least a
but-
welcome email that has your username and your password. Yeah.
I think I saw some, but the name I was searching with is showing me like the old mails when I first signed up, and I was looking at the book. So what is the name of the email again?
If you type in Ola My Empire Pro, it should have come from Ola My Empire Pro. One word.
Okay.
My
Yeah,
Empire
no,
Pro
I
is one
saw
word.
something. Even that I didn't open it. Okay.
Yeah. So your username password will be in it. You can also reset your username password if you need to do that. Or if you have any issues, just send us an email. We'll take care of it. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So thank you so much, Chinye.
Thank you.
You're always welcome
Take
anytime.
care.
All right. Thank you too, Laura.
Thank
All
you.
right.
sis.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So what we were talking about, just in case you didn't know, we're rounding up. It's about time. What we're talking about is the free book, the free course, the 30-day boot camp, Smart Relationship Guide. Okay. We do have an advanced one that we do want to invite you to. Once you go through this one, it's a 21-day boot camp with me and my wife. This one is just going to be spending time with me. So go ahead. You can access all of it through loveandprestige.com. Go ahead and sign up immediately. Don't miss out. Tima says I need to sign up. Well, yes, go to loveandprestige.com. That's where you'll be able to sign up and start going through that. It's 30 days. 30 days. You spend 5 to 12 minutes with me every day for 30 days. By the time you're done, you'll be hearing my voice in your head.
Oh my.
Right. But trust me, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Okay. All right. It's good stuff. All right. She said, I thought we're all starting the same day. No, everybody start the day they start. Okay.
Oh, the day you sign up.
The day you sign up is when you start. It's evergreen. The only thing is that once you've gone through 3 days, now those of you that have been in for 3 days, you have access to all 3 days, and you can always go back and watch it on demand anytime. But from the day you start going through it like that. That's the way it works. Well, I had a distant relationship, so that made it easier. That will make it easier.
Wow.
But I'm glad you
easier.
made it work. Because long distance relationship is another story for another day.
I beg.
Right? But it works out for a lot of people.
Life with Natu, she's loyal too. She kept her eyes on the prize. There are some people that misbehave in long distance relationship.
She said another hangu, having a D and not know what to do with it is trouble. That's actually what's going to be majority of people's issue. Most people have the D. Most people are not going to have a condition where there's no D's, right? So, for real, I thought we're also okay. We already addressed that. Yes. Yep. Let's get started. Let's get going with that. And I need you to come back and give us some feedbacks after you start going through it, right? Any last word for us, babe? The Prestige family really enjoyed your presence. They always enjoy your presence, right? And
this woman right here,
which woman? The woman, the Faji? The Faji?
No, me.
Oh, you talk about yourself. Oh, I thought you said this woman right here, the Faji. You said too much work. Yeah, no.
I'll try as much as possible.
My wife enjoys it more when it's once in a while. So this is she is the true definition of a helpmeet.
I'm a soft life person.
A helpmate, you know. So yeah, it's gonna be. But I will make sure she makes it here once a month. Okay. Another person I want to try to get here from time to time is Sheon. You know, Sheon has a lot that she can share, especially when it comes to the book side of things. This you know, and especially when it comes to the Kirewa side or in the other room. You know, she has a lot of stuff in black and white. You know, I don't always use the correct languages around this stuff. But clearly you guys like the way I communicate it. But I will continue to do it. And she said I'm a lawyer babe.
I could tell.
Like, yeah, right.
Lawyer babe.
Are you saying yeah, right?
Lawyer babe.
Yeah. So during the week, if I come during the week, this week I'm busy. If I come during the week, it will be at 10 p.m. at night, most likely. Hopefully the coming week we'll do some afternoon stuff. I may be able to squeeze one during the afternoon as well. But just lock in Saturdays and Sundays for now, like yesterday and today. Okay. Another show that you should look forward to is with my father.
Okay, that is coming.
Yeah, I want to bring Daddy here.
Alright.
So he can share some of that elderly wisdom with us. You know, Daddy and I, when we have conversations, when we do have conversations, we sit there, we're talking. And when I was much younger, it's like I have coconut head. That's the way he sees it, especially when it comes to the Christianity stuff. He's learned to appreciate that I'm just not the spirit coco thing.
No, you have your own mind.
Yeah,
your mind can't be poisoned. Like your.
Yeah, me, I have questions.
Yeah, you will kill them with questions, and they will be mad. They will now leave.
Yeah,
because they can't handle your
If I up to today, my dad would just be like, "Oh, Ola, leave that."
Like, Ola, I can't argue today, please. Yeah, that's fine.
And it's not argument. I just have questions.
Yeah, but your questions is like
because.
With religion, you're not supposed to really question anything.
You're not supposed to question anything.
You know.
That's the idea with religion in general.
Me, I've been called a skeptic because I ask questions sometimes. They're like,
But who asks more questions, me or you?
Definitely you. And I think you shock people more because you're a church boy. You're like,
I'm still a church boy.
Where this question's coming from?
Yeah. It's like, Shoma, he's a non-believer. I'm like, I'm not an unbeliever. I'm a Christ follower. But this point where you get to and we can't ask questions, that's where you lose me.
Yeah.
Right? That's where you lose me right there.
What are you trying to hide?
Now, I've also balanced it over the years. We're talking about over the last 20, 25 years, right? That I started having these questions. That's more outspoken, pronounced, right? I've also balanced it. I don't have a need to have all questions answered, but I need you to acknowledge that you don't have answer. I need me and you to say we don't have. This is why I don't like the idea of atheist or agnostic. I'm like, you're looking to answer all questions. That's also a dumb thing. You can't answer all questions in life. It's impossible, right? Exactly. Yeah, so you can't answer all questions now. So I don't think I can answer all questions, but I don't like when you tell people or you insinuate that people cannot ask questions. I think is disingenuous, and I think there are lies behind that.
Yeah.
But but I also like the idea of freedom of faith. I like that.
I agree.
I think there is a need for it. People have a need. They feel safer. They feel they're connected to their higher self.
Higher being, yeah.
And I think it's absolutely disrespectful and lame to try to discount that for people.
Absolutely.
I think people should have the freedom to pursue the faith they want to pursue.
Right.
Kathy said, I disagree. You need to ask questions. In Islam, we are asked to ask questions and reason. So it depends on what you mean by that. I'm talking in action. They actually shut down once you start asking questions and they start calling you unbeliever. They don't say you can't ask questions. They don't say it out in words, but they demonstrate it. They call you unbeliever faster than the question is actually being answered.
I think it's actually because they themselves, they don't understand what they're reading. So, because sometimes I've seen people misinterpret what's in the Bible, and I'm like,
yeah, that's another way that they show it. They might interpret it in a way that you're like, that interpretation don't line up. But they're
confused.
The way they show it is that they're dismissive of your questions
because they don't know how to answer it. So
yes, all right. They won't outrightly tell you can't ask questions, but they're dismissive. They will conclude and say you're an unbeliever if your questions is too much. It shows up more in the action than is spoken. I don't think anybody even speak it like that. They don't say you can't ask questions. They don't admit that you can't ask questions. They would never admit to that, but their actions will demonstrate that. Dilo said, I was a church girl growing up, but now I'm spiritual because a lot of these things do not make sense. I do what makes sense to me.
Yes.
And I'm guessing that Coco is different from spiritual to you, to me too.
Yes, so
that's two different things, right?
You are connected on a personal level.
Yep.
You don't need Daddy Gio to tell you when to talk to God and when to listen.
You can talk to God by yourself.
Yeah.
You can have a conversation with God because God lives inside of you. The way it seems, right, that people interpret God is that He lives on the planet physically somewhere. Okay. Like he's a he. Number one, he's a he. Okay, that's how they interpret God. He's a he, number one, and he lives on a planet somewhere physically, a planet that we have not discovered. Right? They don't say it that way, but that's
what it comes.
That's basically what they're painting. That's the picture they're painting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? That can't be God.
That's not
God
my
lives in us.
God.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense to me, at least. Okay, and this is how I interpret that spiritually, personally for me. If He's going to be God, He's inside me. All right, and you can tell me God might use you to say something to me. He can use a donkey, but it needs to align with the Spirit in me. Right. Because once it's not aligned, then I'm going to have to go with the God in me. Sorry, and that's what it is. And religious people will try to convince me otherwise. They say you need to be obedient. You have coconut head.
And that's the trigger right there. Obedience.
And then you start to question yourself like, am I not obedient? And then people like us say, I conclude I'm obedient to the one inside of me. Okay.
Right.
It just depends on how you see it, Exactly. Connected to me, myself, my energy. Yes, so Christians just follow moodishly. Jesus. Say what?
Oh my God.
My pastor said that thing you're running from church to church is inside your Bible. True. It's all in the Bible. I believe personally that the Bible is 100% book. The only time it might seem not 100% is when it's mixed up with human interpretation. Okay? That's when there's problems. Or when you are taking things that are clearly stories of a people, a set of people once upon a time, and you're taking it as something spiritual, right? So, for example, if you come to me and you quote a place in Leviticus that I can't wear earring, this is where you miss me. This is literally stuff I grew up with. Like, this is why you can't wear, or you can't draw tattoo, because somebody said in Exodus that you can't draw things on your skin. It could make sense to me. Okay, but some people it makes sense. If it makes sense to you, knock yourself out. All the miracles you're looking for, pray for it yourself. The obedience is better than sacrifice. That's how they get you.
That's how they get you.
Yeah. And that's a very big thing to say. because you have questions like, am I being obedient? That doesn't give you anything conclusive. It's like the only thing you're left with is, am I being obedient, or right? Then you now go to the next pastor in the same church or in another church, right? And they're saying something different, or you just say, you know what? Let me just be obedient, right? It's just I know what you meant by mostly. We know, we got it. Even emotional and social intelligence day Bible now, it's all in there. Absolutely. It's all in there. That's why I think it's 100%, but it depends on who is interpreting it.
Yes,
the
that's
Bible
why you
can
gotta be careful.
absolutely be bastardly interpreted, and it's done every day by people. And what can you do? They are reading their own Bible to their own God too. So that is why we need to read it for yourself and see guidance. I agree.
You know what? I thank God for my people, my people. But I can't say that if we didn't have poverty in the land, will people really know God? Because when you pay attention to, including me, come to America, I can tell you how many times I go to church. I do go to church, but some Sundays I'm like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm staying home. That's because I have everything I need. I know that I don't need to rush to church and pray that God give me my daily bread. Because I have the basic needs I need. I don't have to go look for, I have a job, I have everything. So Nigeria, when you see people just rush and give their all to their pastors, it's the poverty. And
let me
fear.
just tell you this. I thank God for the gift of music. And I'll leave you at that. Thank God for the gift of music. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
Hopefully been enlightened and educated.
Yes,
we'll see you on the next one.
Peace.
Your love that I've been missing. I miss all your hugs, your touching and kissing. Make love on the floor, the couch in the kitchen. One love enough, we done enough.